And here he is, weighing in at whatever he weighs, with a beard and a hat and a bald fat head. Yep, and some strange lights and some bits and pieces. Here is your host, Hybridsteel. How you doing, guys? Way! What do you think of that? That was crap, but there you go. It's all good. So how are you guys doing tonight? This is me playing a little bit of Car Mechanic Simulator, having a chill out stream, having a little mess around, and it's all good. Basically, I am not doing anything strenuous tonight. I'm chilling out. I'm going to be sitting here, and I'm just going to be talking to you guys, playing games, and generally just interacting with anybody who can be bothered to turn up tonight. So it's all good. Let me just switch over to stream one, and then we'll be all gravy, baby. Boom, ba, bum, 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 ba, ba, dum, bum. Alright, so apparently I didn't do enough work yesterday. I'm going to be completely honest. We went through a lot of ducking and diving and messing around in junkyards and bits and pieces. And I think tonight we're just going to pick up a car and then just do what we can with it. Yeah. Now I want to get, in all honesty, there's like specifically, I want to get like the biggest engine possible. I want to do all this. But I mean, some of the mods that have been coming in quite recently, like all these new tune-ups, man, I'm enjoying this. This is good. Actually, I forgot to check mods before we came online. And this is something I always do now. I always come online, check the mods, and then jump in. So, oh, there's a new car. Wow, actually, I want to add this. Yeah, someone's actually added the Holden effigy. I like that car. We might have to restart very quickly. Let's have a look in libraries as well. I think we've got all the libraries so far. Pretty sure we've got them all. That's all good. And then we want the configs now. Just looking at the moment. Got. Oh, we started. Cool. Got that as well. It feels like a collectible. You know when you got like collectible cards? So it feels like that. I got that. Right. First off, what we got to do then is I've actually got to reset the game. And the reason for it is because there's a new car, which means I have to find that new car, and I have to do it. I have to do the new car. Let that load. It's all good. It's all good. It needs to update. That's fine. It will say, there's a problem, and then we can upload it again, and it's all right. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh god, I need to. This need to. Doing all good, man. Doing all good. But I just had to, like, you know, when you get like that little bit of, like, tension in your nose, it's like something's gonna happen, and you don't want it to happen. That's what I'm mixing with. Right, so the game is now loading. Now it's all good. Press enter. Why is it not coming up on there? I hate this sometimes. Come on, pop. Stream elements. What you doing? Well, up, Sawyer. Thank you very much for kicking in. For some reason, it does this occasion where you change the screen and then it just won't load. So you have to sit here for a bit and go, oh, it's not working yet. Come on. Be a good boy. No, it's not going to do it, is it? Right, I'll go back to the chat screen. Load up the game, so it's in the background running. Okay, cool. Boom. Boom. See, this is where I might need to buy myself a stream deck. It just doesn't want to work tonight, does it? Doop, doop, doop. Oh, come on. Well, this is a big bunch of pile of poo-poo. It really is. So I need to exit. Oh, there we go. Yay! Finally, it's back. Alright, cool. So now... Yeah, welcome, Sawyer. Thank you very much for kicking in. Now, I'm going to go over to the car auction, see if we can find this new car. Because someone just chucked in an effigy. So I want to go and find it. And it's a concept car, so it's just spanking new. And it's definitely not in here. So we'll drop out, we'll go back in. If there's nothing in there, we can get hold of one of the cars at the garage, do a bit of modding, and then we'll be alright. I can't remember what cars I've got in my garage. Did I buy anything last night, apart from the E30? I cannot remember. Come on, effigy. I don't want to keep doing this for an hour or so again. Not like yesterday. Not yesterday. There's more cars here this time. Hold on. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, okay, there's more here, but not the car I want. And it's not here either. The Lambo's here again. We've got 2 DeLoreans as well. We just finished a DeLorean. We don't need any more DeLoreans. That's a super... That's a 500. Ooh, let's have a look at this. Oh, hello. Are you using the supercharger? You are using the supercharger. Isn't that nice? This means that if this is a standard engine at 498, like with full-on mods, that's what 100 and something. So that'd be like near 600 horsepower in the engine alone. Oh man, that's a sweet car. I reckon we could flip it real quick as well. I don't think there's anything going to be wrong with this car. Not massively. It's a 5-star car. There's barely anything wrong with it. Engine's in really good condition. We've got a little bit of wear in here, but nothing I would say would be a car killer. Body needs a little bit of work. I like this. As you can see, if we just upgraded the body, like if we just put the welder to it or interior clean, that would clean it up. And it comes with a supercharge, so it might be worth picking this up. What do you guys think? Yes? No? 52 grand? It's a lot of money for a Ford, but I reckon we can make that ourselves. That's the thing I'm going for here. Right, I'm going to try one more auction, and if I can't find it, then we'll grab another car. Oh, we'll go to a barn, actually. Barn build. Right, we're going to go to a barn, we're going to pick up our car. There has one car in that barn we have to buy, and we're going to mod it. Right? So we're going to a barn. Doesn't matter what we do. Going to a barn, we have to choose one car in this barn. Doesn't matter what it is. Barn build. It's barn build. It's party time. Excellent. It's barn build. Right, we're in a barn. We've got to pick up a car. Oh, there's a Chrysler in here. Hello. Oh man, like I don't need one of those anymore. We'll take that. Taking anything with a free. Ooh, Ferrari. Smash that like button. Well, there's not many people around. Do 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 do. Really, I should be taking things like this and just trying to make things cheaper for myself as well. Oh, okay, we found a Sierra. It's a premium. This thing is a premium. He only wants 26 grand for it. I mean, we can work with 26 grand. What engine is she running? Oh, it's just the standard. Okay. Already did. Thank you very much, man. It's most appreciated, by the way. To anybody out there that is actually watching this, and if you are liking this, don't forget to hit it. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's your choice. You can either hit the like button, not hit the like button. I don't care if you go around stark naked, run around your house and scream that you're Mary and Joseph put together into one person. It doesn't really bother me. As long as you're here, it's all good. I think we're going to take the Corvette. I like the fact it's got a supercharger in it. This is a beast of a car. I think this could be potential. This is good. I like it. I like it a lot. How much do you want for this £400 car? It's got a 490 brake. Oh my god! This is yeah. If we just put like modded parts in this, I mean not even 3-star, we can have this up. Oh, you know what? Screw it. We're buying it. I found my project car. Let's put it that way. Right, cool. Alright, so we've got ourselves a car. Now let's just scour the rest of the barn. Hey, there's our case. Right, and we'll take that as well. I've got an achievement for treasure. Yeah, we're taking the Corvette, man. I haven't done a Corvette in this game yet, so it would be different. There's a lot of space in here, though. As I said, we had to take one car at least from this barn, because if not, I sit around for too long going, hey, you know, I'll just buy this, or I might do this. I need to push myself a bit more to like buying an actual car. So I'm just looking around for parts. If I find like 2-3 star like this, it's not going to work too well, but we can scrap the parts and we can make a bit more off of it. That's why we're doing this. Oh, actually, that was a water pump. We might need that. Maybe. Anyway, so we're going to return and we're going to buy this lot. Going to open our case as well. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I was looking at my the YouTube earnings for like my payment for next month. So, because of all the views that have come through, I'm going to get the kids' bedroom actually carpeted. We've been talking, me and the other half, we've been talking about this for about 3-4 months now, because it needs to be done properly. Because I did it before and it was okay, it's good as a stopgap, but it's like, yeah, I can actually pay for the fitting and the well, for most of it, which is quite nice. So most appreciated to every single one of you that are liking this, watching the videos and everything else. Just know that you watching those videos actually is getting my kids' carpet put down in the flat. Okay, it's just awesome. Thank you. Right, do I have any crap parts in? Yes, I do. Well, let's open up the crate first. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. We got 420 scrap. Fantastic. So this we can upgrade these two, or we can fix them, and then these bits I won't need, but they're worth more in scrap. So I'm slowly working on getting another load for a 3-star engine, which is where I want to be. Yeah, well, I'm just going to repair them up anyway. Worst comes to worst, I'm going to be scrapping them anyway, so it doesn't bother me. Right, cool. Right, so first off what we need to do is raise the car, get the engine out. I'm going to strip the engine down, buy up a load of premium parts and whack them in there as well. But at the same time, I need to start upgrading most of them. Oh, we need to empty the... actually, do I need to empty it because it hasn't got a bottom? No. Right, cool. Let's get the drive shaft off first then. Yeah, so the next step after that is to get the kids' beds done, because they're young. We knew that their stuff wasn't going to last them very long. So the carpet I put in myself, it was like, hey, it's a stopgap, it's fine. I bought like a reel of carpet off of eBay for like 70 quid. I just put it down willy-nilly, put some double-sided crap sellotape stuff down, well, like carpet tape, and that was good enough. But now it's like, it's not thick enough, because now they're jumping around in there. It's like they need a proper carpet. So that's next, and then their beds are up after that. And yeah, it's all starting to come together, but it's taking eons basically. But that's what happens, you know, the joys. But I've never found this car with a supercharger in it before. It's all good. Right, so pull out, because that works. Yep. Right, whack this on over here. Rotate engine to the... oh no, we need to install the engine first. Cool. Right, now strip all of this down. Get this out of the way. Strip it real good. Can't take the nose cone off. Interesting. So yeah, this is a project car, whatever I'm up to, and I don't know what I'm up to anymore. I'm just renovating cars. But I sort of figured that we haven't done one of these. We've never done one of these cars, so I figured I might as well do this one. And this came with a supercharged engine. It was like, you know what, this will make a good project car. And because it comes with a supercharged engine, it might be even, I don't know if it's going to be like better to do the run with this, but we can tune it up and have a look. Alright, so use, look at that, ooh, schmexy, there we go. So that's all clean and tidy. Get that out. No, don't need to do it again unless you want ultra clean car. Next we're going to be doing this, so boom and boom. So yeah, tomorrow I'm not taking the day off so much tomorrow. I'm going to be recording up another episode of the restoration series, and because I've sort of figured that if I can get 2 of those out a week, we should be okay. It just means I have to record a bit more, like, strategically. But it's nice. I'm glad that people are actually enjoying that series. I mean, the first one was good. The second one, yeah, the views haven't been too good, but it's, I don't know. It's just, I'm covering a game that I enjoy, so I'm enjoying it. I'm putting something different into a Let's Play series, and it's all good. It's been fun, actually. I've got to be honest. Like, changing it up a little bit has been alright. Redefining the Let's Play generation for an entirely new YouTube. Yeah, Paradox, thank you very much for kicking by. You were in yesterday. Boom, for a returning person. Thank you very much. Most appreciated to see, like, people coming back. So how's things in Grey? Like, how's things on the other side of the world, I might add. Right, so this is coming off, this is coming off, this is coming off, this is coming off. Justin, I'll ask you the same question. How's things? Everybody in chat, put your hands up in the air as if you just don't care. Ooh, ooh. Did you see the Hot Rod DLC? Yeah, so do you remember our conversation yesterday? Like, if you weren't in the chat, don't worry. So yesterday, I was having this chat about things that could improve Car Mechanic Simulator 2021. And I've said this a couple of times, but I said it in my stream last night. I'm pretty sure it was last night. And I spoke about it would be really cool if we could get hot rods, because hot rods would be like an amazing addition. It's something I feel this game is missing. Lo and behold, today, you play away, you go, hey, we're bringing out a hot rod pack for 2018. It's like, no, you need to release it for 2021, not 2018. Bugger all people are playing 2018 anymore, because everyone's moving on to CMS 2021. So yeah, they're actually releasing a hot rod pack day after I mention it. It's like someone's listening to me. I get this quite a lot. Me and my brothers, we sit, because it says that PlayStation are recording conversations and so on and so forth. And we've had conversations in the past, and then all of a sudden, like 3 months later, that whatever we were talking about is like coming out. I know it's mass coincidence, but it's just like, is someone actually listening to me? Because this was a bloody good idea, wasn't it? You know, I mean, they look really nice as well. It's just, I don't want to install 2018 just to go and buy a DLC pack for a game that I'm only going to play for like 20 minutes. When if I had it on here, I can do stuff with it. I can talk about the game. I can play the game. I can make content and be happy. But yeah, it looks alright. It would just look better in 2021. It really would. I want to go through the catalogue, but we haven't got. It's not on this. It's not on here. I think it will be though. Just to load up CMS, but there is an update. Yeah, it's just little fixes and things like that. But there is a new card just been added to the mod section. So if you're on PC and you've got Steam open, go into the hybrid. No, how you doing, Loco? So if you go over to the mod section and go into the cars, someone added a concept effigy into the game, so that's now a new car that's dotting around in wherever you can pick up the cars. Basically, I've just downloaded it myself, so maybe after we've done the Corvette and we've rinsed this off a little bit, maybe we might be able to find it. It's just I didn't want to do what I did last night. Was we sat around for a long time looking for the BMW, which we did find eventually, but it took so long. It was like, okay, I'll give myself like an hour to finish this car, basically, which didn't help. So I figured if I came on a little bit early, and if I can't find this car, then I can play the game for a little bit longer and maybe do something else before we actually go off and find it. So yeah, we're doing a Corvette now, and then we'll head through junkyard and bits and pieces trying to find this new car, basically. Because it looks sweet. It's going to be one of those cars I actually want to keep, because I like the car itself. I can't remember what it is. I think it is just known as the effigy. But it looks sweet, basically. In this episode, meet Carl and Isles, the fastest rugby player in the world, who said no. Is this game on Mac? I'm pretty sure it's not coming out for Mac, but I could be wrong. It's definitely PC console. Like, I was surprised every generation of console, like PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, all the Xboxes, and PC, and it was like, that's pretty cool. All within a day of the launch of each other. And I think it just goes to show that Red Dot have decided that, you know, console players need to be treated a bit more equally. Oh man. It's not a problem, man. I mean, like I've always said, if you can't like watch the videos or anything else, or you know, life's hectic, I understand that. You know, I remember like when the worst time we ever had was when we were going through like the financial crisis, and it was what, 2010, and where I was working, it had gone from like having like so much work to do to having almost nothing. And then after everything started recovering, it was like we were down staff because the company let people go. Obviously they were trying to cut their costs, so they had a staff still working, but they're not. And as soon as it picked back up, it was like, yeah, by the way, we're really being overworked right now. Is it possible to maybe bring in some new people? So I get it, don't worry. Hey, not a problem, Lego. I try and answer most things. I had one negative comment today. I was like, oh, boo dear. This person complained that the music in my videos was too loud and he couldn't hear me. And so out of nearly 100,000 people that have seen my videos, that one person couldn't hear me, apparently. So I'm thinking next time I might just use a megaphone and just aim at the microphone. You need to look at the game My Garage. Oh, is that the one that, oh, who was playing? Red X is playing it, I'm pretty sure. It's a bit like My Summer Car, isn't it? Or am I barking up the wrong tree on that one? Is that the one that's like My Summer Car? Thing is, I don't want to be... I know this sounds like... This sounds horrific, but I know I don't want to be just playing car games for the rest of my life. I do want to play other things, so... I might look at it, but... Yeah, we'll see how things go. My computer is a Mac, but I do have an Xbox, so I'm not... Oh, okay. Well, that's a bit of a shame. Yeah, I think I've seen it. It's not massively expensive either, so... Maybe, but I mean, as I said, I'm really scared about being like typecasted, because I know that a lot of people are going to hit this channel because of Car Mechanic Simulator, and I know it. But as soon as like Hybridsteel comes out, half those people aren't going to watch this channel much anymore. And then after Hybridsteel, I don't know. It's whatever takes my fancy, really. I have got a lot of sim games that need to be played though, but these are all like maybe coming out in the next 2 years. We'll see how things we'll see how that list treats me. But I'm looking for games that I can just delve into really deep and get into. So Icarus's beta started today. I haven't had a chance to download it. I've just not really been around. So I might get that downloaded tomorrow, and then if I've got time after because I want to do a recording tomorrow when the kids have gone to bed. And I want to get that sort of stuff done. I mean, if I come back and it's like, I don't know, if it's like 8 o'clock, I might stream Icarus tomorrow. It's depending on, you know, what's going on. Editing won't take very long for a video. It takes about 6-7 hours. I know that's quite a long time for people, but for me it's not that bad, considering all I do is I sit at home and look after the kids and the wife. So I'm at home all the time. I might as well just carry on. It's green, 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 green. Yeah. Lots of green. And the more we repair, the better we are, basically. Oh, I get to try again. Yay. Blue da ba dee da ba die. So this is one of the slower parts of the game, really. Switch has a pocket edition of this. Mobile phones have an edition to this, but it's one of those like really crappy mobile games you have to pay for crap. It's just not great. I've got a game that I've never played live. I've never done a video on it. It's an interesting concept, but I've never shown the game off. It's a very small indie game. It's basically a scrap game where you take apart computers and video recorders and things like that, and you're taking the scrap value out of the bits. I just never played it because at the time when I bought it, it was really small. Elite Dangerous is a good game, yes, but I'm crap at it. I failed miserably. So you know, you get like that 4-hour period of Steam. It's like, hey, you'll be alright on this. It's like, no, I couldn't control it. I'm just not great at that game. So I traded it back. Within 4 hours, I traded Elite Dangerous back. It's mainly just down to me. It's not the fact the game's bad. It's me. Okay, I'm not saying Elite Dangerous is a bad game. I'm actually saying it's a good game. I just can't play it. I got blatantly confused. Didn't like the control system of it. I just went, nah, it's alright. I get why people play it though. I mean, it is addictive, but for that sort of, you know, the joys of wanting to play it. Gotta love the repair mini game. No, Right, I thought at the beginning when I was playing this, it was like, hey, this is cool. This adds a little bit of a dynamic to fixing stuff, and it comes down to skill. It really doesn't. And then it's like, it's boring. Like, when you've repaired loads and loads of vehicles, and you have to do this every single time, even when you're breaking stuff down to turn into scrap, you're just sitting there going, I just want to shoot myself. That's all I want to do right now. Because it's just monotonous. It's just so bloody boring. Right. Okay, so that's the engine. So what I need to do is I'm going to sit here and condition anything under the green mark. So I want this, like, I want money for this. If it came out of this car, it's going back in the car just new. I don't know why I'm buying brake discs. I can repair those. Yep. There we go. That's our shopping list added. Now let's repair the brakes. You want to talk boring? I'm scrapping part. Oh, dude. Yeah, so I worked out how many pages it was. It worked out to around 700 pages of scrap parts. And I was like, yeah, God, it's so monotonous. 700 pages. And it was like, yeah. And that's like, you know, 45 to 50 grand's worth of scrap that I went through as well. Which is why I'm not selling that car. That Bel Air is staying on my parking lot. I refuse to sell it. It cost me. It literally cost me too much money. I mean, what I'm going to do, I'll make profit from it, but it literally cost me too much. But it has to, you have to. I actually bought the Lamborghini out of the auction. I bought the Lamborghini, modified it up, put 3-star tuned parts in it, and it didn't break 260 miles an hour. I'm like, right, okay, so you need a supercharged engine or a turbocharged engine, and it has to start base level at like 550 to 600 horsepower. Oh yeah, you can have that much scrap, but I mean, it was like I had to build a 3-star car, so in-game shopping on my Switch. Nice. You can't do it with the Lambo. I tried. It's because it's an old car. Like how I got the tuning. I got the tuning for that car off of like other games that involve like tuning cars with like gear ratios and stuff. So I tried a few of those, and literally it tapped out at like 262. And that was the Lamborghini. I was like, Jesus, a supercharged engine's more powerful than this. It's a lot of power. So yeah, that's how I saw it. It would be cool if they gave us showroom for our top 8 cars. It would. I would agree with that. You know, like you're having your own actual like show garage. What was your speed? 327. I put it on my license plate. There you go. There you go. 327 miles now. And it can be beaten. There was a guy in Diesel's Discord. I think he's using an Evo. And whatever engine he's running in it, it was like 1400 horsepower. So it would whip my car. Unless it taps out early and it just can't hit the gearing. But right, we need to buy all this crap. In your opinion, which is better, improving repair skill, getting discounts and stuff in the game? Okay, so for me, when I first boosted, I went here. And I had the 5% discount because you need to make money to start with. And then as soon as you're like 5% is fine, then just work on the repair skill. Get this up to so you can repair all the parts on the car as much as you can. It means you don't have to spend as much money buying new stuff, so it saves you money. It's mainly just saving cash. Hey, I didn't use mods until I ran out of money. So I didn't. It doesn't affect the car. Like all I had to do was I ran out of money when I was scrapping stuff off. I ran out of cash then. So I put the money mod in, and went right. So that's fine. I can do this. And then I took the mod off. I only needed it just to buy that couple of extra bits of scrap. 350, 351, I think is the best I've seen. Nice. I want to see that because I think it's just fun to mess around with. Right, shopping list. We're gonna do this now. I need a rate. I need a rate tail light. It's not in this section. Oh, you got to be. It's going to be in the B section, isn't it? It's. We got to buy some seats. So interiors. 2 of these. Done. Get rid of that. 2 license plate standards. Doesn't matter which license plate to use. I'm going to use these ones. Oh, you could make the rate van. Cool. Yeah, you can. Oh, smeg off with your tail lights. Smeggington. It's not in there. It's going to be in the other modern shop. I don't like this going backwards and forwards to different shops, though. It needs to be all under one roof, like Toys R Us. I'm going to need 2 of these because it's got, well, 2 sections. Steering wheel 7. On that. Right, here we go. I'm going to take 4 just in case. I always overbuy stuff. I don't need to buy brakes. I've laved all the brakes. We're good. Oh, excuse me. Oh, tyres. Only other option to take fluid jobs. Yeah. Yeah, so at the time, I literally the only reason why I did the mod was for that video. That was the only reason. That everything you're saying, I've covered it in a video for how to make money in this game. It needed to be said because I still get people going, how do I make money in it? I've lost it all. Well, there you go. Okay, so 15, 20, 25, 15, 225, 60. 15, 225. And I'm actually going to bring the price. So this is 50. I'm actually going to do to 40. So we get like a. Oh, we can't. Okay, that will do. It's fine. So I actually there is another way you can make a lot of money quickly, but it's a real scummy thing to do, like really scummy. And basically, what you do is you take on 2 cars, strip one car down and sell all its parts, finish the job with the other car, so you've got money, and then over time. You're gonna make your money back, and then you can redo the other person's car, because there's no time limit for these cars. You can strip someone's car down to like body and just be done. I just thought it was a funny way to do it. I was messing around with it today. I was just like, yeah, this is quite funny. But it is a real dickish move to do. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna steal everything off your car. Make lots of money, and I can repair other people's cars. Thank you very much. Douchebag. It was fun. It was good though. At the end of the day, I experimented with it. So if you ever do get hard up for cash, take on someone's job. So you come over to the phone, take on a job. So make sure it's got half decent parts on it. So you want something like, you know, I know 69. This is a good one. Take this car, strip everything, sell it all, and then get yourself some money at the beginning of the game, and then just leave that car on a ramp. You'll be done then. I thought it was just it just seemed like a really good idea, and it works because until you really need to send that car out, you don't have to give the car back, so you can take everything. You just can't sell the chassis. which is a bit of a shame, but obviously the customer still needs their car back at some point. But it's a good way of getting, I don't know what, you'd probably get about 10 grand out of it. I'm sure if it wasn't intended it. Yeah, it's yeah. But it's where it's you have to. I think when you've got no money left, you do have to be a bit of a douchebag. You have to be like, I need to make some money. How am I going to do this? You know what? Yeah, if we just bring someone's like a customer in, we could just take the brakes off and stick it on somebody else's car. That's a good idea. That is, yeah. And I'm waiting for Chop Shop Car Simulator to come out. So, yeah, it would be that. And I can't remember who said that yesterday, but then yeah, it's actually a game. So be prepared for that to come out when it comes out. I will be playing that game because I'm just gonna be like, yeah, well, mate, we had to take the brakes off, so we had to do this, and this. You know, we're gonna charge you that X amount. Yeah, cool, it's all fun. Yeah, I think it'll be a laugh of a game. I really do. Can't you just abandon the job? No, because right, each car has to be sent out almost whole. So basically, I tried doing this. So I took a wheel off and I took all the bits off, and I tried to give it back to the customer, and it came up with saying this car is missing this. You have to put all the parts back on the car at least. So yeah, that was a bit of a downer, but yeah, at the end of the day, at least you've got the ability to strip someone's car all the way down, take a shed ton of cash for it, build up your finances again, and then you can finish off that person's car. And you might get extra for it because of, yeah, I would play Chop Shop. I said, I don't know when it's coming out. Hold on, if we're going to upgrade the power, we need the special gearbox for this. Gearbox. Oh, yeah. And that does mean that we need to buy, we're probably going to... I know we definitely will need a flywheel. And a clutch plate. And one of those. Definitely need one of those. I don't know what sort of engine this thing's going to take, so I have no idea. I'm just going to buy 8 of these and be happy. Buy one of those and be happy. Buy one of those and be happy. Be one of those and be happy. I'm just buying 8 of everything because that's how much I think I need. I probably need like even more or less, basically. Is there a... We're gonna need those. V8. Oh, I can't. Another special. Right. Probably gonna need that. Most probably. What's the project for today? It is a Corvette. I can't remember which one of these I'm going to need, so we'll leave this page open and we'll just take everything else that we need. So it's one of these. So far we've done the body, we've stripped out pretty much everything, and now we're just buying up all the random shite. But yeah, it's just I need the money, and yeah, it is a vet. So the main reason why I'm doing this is because I'm able to, because I've installed loads of the mods and bits and pieces for like what do you call it, the customizations. This came with the V8 engine already installed, so I'm just renovating, and because it's the same outage as my Bel Air, I don't know if it's going to run the same, so I just want to try it. The Ferrari, oh, the Lambo. Oh no, the Ferrari, the 468, the 467 or the 468. This is a convertible. This one, the 70. Is that everything? No, we need electronics. Electronics, electronics, electronics. Relays, we need 4 of these. The worst part is knowing that I'm going to be rebuilding the engine and all the bits and pieces with special parts. Right, let's put the wheels together. Install. So we're only going to go for tuning parts. I just wanted to get those up, but I'm going to have to get a load of scrap, and I don't want to do that. Scrap's annoying. So I'm trying to prolong that part. I don't think I took the bumper off it, did I? Let me just repair that. There we go. Done. Right. Yeah. So was the Lambo. Like, the Lamborghini Diablo was like, hey, this is going to be amazing. Nah, it's not. It happens, dude. They're not good. They're not perfect. You're doing a 2-star engine? No, I want to go 3-star. It'll cost a shit. It'll cost a shed ton. I want this to compete with my Bel Air. Worst comes to worst, it's money. So scrap or not to scrap? That is the question. I agree. Right. Oh, I know what we didn't get. A fuel thingy. I installed them all. At the end of the day, you'll come across them at some point and be like, hey, cool, I've just got this. And it's like, what? Yeah, I install, at the moment, I'm installing everything. It goes on the workshop. I know at some point it's just going to clog the game and it'd be like, yeah, the game doesn't work anymore. Because that's what started happening with like 2018. I done so many like mods and it took an age to load into the game. Should I do a 3-star car? If you're going to keep that car as like your personal collection, yeah, do it. But if you're going to do it just to sell it, it ain't worth it. Unless you're going to spend a lot of time just scrapping stuff. Scrapping in this game takes so long. It's just nightmarish. And the only reason why I've got 420 now is because I got it out of a crate. That was it. Yeah, same. I have one slot out the front and I can put cars in so I can bring them in here. You're on sandbox mode. Oh, okay. Sandbox is that's up to you. You know, playing the story mode was. I think when you play the story mode, you sort of expect to try and do like certain things to make yourself a bit of money. If you're just doing the car to flip it, start. Yeah, I agree with that. I did a Salem Spectre SR3, started the performance, and got it to nice. What's the top speed on it, dude? Want to see some speed? It's something I'm looking into. I think at the moment I'm just going to make this car just powerful, but it's not going to cane. And mainly I don't know, I might just start saving up scrap. So anything I scrap off now is just going to go toward, it'll go towards a build. And we'll do it over time. So at some point I will do like a 3-star car, and it will be an expensive car, and it'll be one of those keeper cars. It'll be like, hey, I'm going to keep this one. This is going in my personal like collection sort of thing, like the Bel Air that's out the front. That is my pride and joy at the moment. So in sandbox mode, have you got like infinite scrap, so you don't have to keep making it? Because infinite scrap would just sound amazing. But yeah, doing this sort of thing, you don't want to turn this into a 3-star car and then sell it. It's just too much work. 338. Oh, nice. What engine has that got in it? The SR3. Because obviously it's more powerful than the 2-carb V8 OHV that I've got. Obviously it's more powerful. Nice. See, infinite scrap. Oh man, that sounds amazing. Endless, yeah. Oh, to have that as a joy. That'd be amazing. So I get why it's got a suit. Oh, okay. So that's got to be different from, right, so this one I've got here. Hold on. So that's the supercharged, oh, I forgot. 700, oh, okay, so yeah, so it's not the one I'm using. So this car starts with the V8 2-carb. So I'm going to assume that when you've got 2 carbs on it, it's like, yeah. It's not as powerful. So, yeah, okay. Scrap points are used in the I'll show you, it's just easier. Right. Come into your little shed, stand at the table, and then push this button, and then you click on these to make 3-star parts. So just for shits and giggles, you basically click on one of these, and you go click, and then you go, and then that uses 37 scrap to boost it by 1 point. There you go. It doesn't bother me because I'll find another crate.
There's nothing like tucking into a box set with a Big Mac, or delving into your secret stash of dips, then dunking a McNugget in 3 of your favourite sauces. Because what you do in your home is your business. There's nothing quite like a McDelivery.
Ah, okay. That's why it's faster. Right, okay. I gotcha. So that's the thing with the older cars, because because they're older, they're not as powerful. But obviously chucking in the supercharged like fuel injection one, it's going to be better anyway and faster. That's what I need to aim for. I need to aim for like a nice, fast, modern car instead of, sticking around on like scum at the bottom of the earth sort of thing. It's just some of my favourite cars are down this end. But yeah, I'm just glad I started doing it, and then it just gives me that little bit more like fun to mess around with, really. You're so mad with the game. Okay, what's wrong with the game? Because in fairness, there's probably quite a few things that are wrong with the game. I've seen, like, doing the videos and actually, helping people is a good thing, but actually seeing some of the bugs come through. Like, in one car, it's like you couldn't put the license plate down because it won't let you finish it. It's like, oh my god. I did a rear end car earlier. A rear wheel drive. Alright. Blitz in this now. The engine is going to be the last bit I need to do. But I have got to strip the engine down and put it all back together, so it's going to be fun. But we're going to be modifying the engine a little bit for an extra bit of value. I click action and went to the junkyard. Oh, okay. Is there a bigger motor than the V8 2 carb? Yes, there is. So, if you've just seen that conversation with Steve, yes. So he's using. Let me just dismantle this for a second. Take the engine off. Click on here and create new. So he's using a fuel injected supercharger. I think it's this one. No. There's one here that's 700 horsepower. And let me guess, I won't be able to find it. Which one was it, Steve? These are pretty beastly, like the V12s. There isn't an engine in it that's base 700. Unless I'm missing something. Or do you have to have like the modern version of the supercharger? What you do now, Paradox, is go and find a car from a customer, sell loads of bits off of it, and then sell some bits that you've got in the scrap yard, like in the scrap as well. So flog them for money. If that doesn't work, take on a customer car, sell bits off the customer car, paint that car, get paid, then replenish the customer's car. The one that shows 584, but the SR spec. Okay. So it's this one, yeah. Right, gotcha. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. But yeah, that's my advice. If you're hard up for cash, like real quick, you can either grind it up and you can make up to $1,000 by just doing like crap jobs, or you can just flog a customer's bits off their car for some quick cash, and they're just pure chop shop. So sell like up to 1,000 quid's worth of like stuff off of someone else's car and all the scrap parts you've got just laying around, and then when you've sold that car off and you've done the job for like whatever car you're up to, and then just put the customer's car back together. If you don't have paint shop limit 1, you shouldn't be able to make that. You shouldn't have been able to take that car on. Yeah. So the idea, you shouldn't be able to take on a mission that you can't do. Or are you, I don't know, you in the Panther Mark 1? That's not, I don't think that, is that a CMS 2021 car? Why don't I remember that car? Right, okay. So you're at you're at car number 8. You shouldn't have been able to take on that car until you've got the paint booth. Yeah, it's spraying the car with factory paint. So I didn't remember it. It was a long time ago. That was like 2 weeks ago for me. I think the added performance is written into the code of the game. Yeah, so you can take on a standard engine and then Once you get like a faster car, it's almost like it modernizes that engine for that car. Yeah, I gotcha. That's fine. I get it. We don't have a radiator. We need a radiator then, don't we? We don't have one of those, so we need one of those, don't we? We've got one of those. Is the Royal Town... No, shite. It's it's a Vauxhall, isn't it? It's a little car. It's not bad, but it's just not what I would normally go for. Yeah, for me it was, because since I started playing this game, I've gone through all 30 story car missions, edited and made all the videos, and I'm just tired. Yeah. Paradox. Boo. Oh no, Grand. Oh no, who's that? Oh, Brandon Buck. Boom. Thank you very much. I couldn't read you right. For some reason, I just couldn't read up there. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. Oh, dude. I remember doing that. I'm scarred for life, man. It's yeah. Going backwards and forwards to the scrapyard sucks. Like that much. I should have bought all those stuff as well. So car parts. Get rid of that. But yeah, it's. I mean, when I've spent the last 2.5 weeks playing this game. I went through all the story cars as quick as I could. Made the videos, put them all out, and then I was putting 3 videos out a day. And my brain just turned to mush. This is recovery for me. Taking things slow, right? This is recovery. But yeah, it's been one of those times where I've just sat and just gone, nope. It has all just, it's flummoxed out, which is why I made the videos, because I know I'd forget shit basically. Is the Bolt Atlanta good? I like the pickup. I like the it's the pickup truck. The El Camino. I like it personally. You can get a couple of variations of it. The Roadrunner, not the Roadrunner. It's a Trailblazer version or something. It's just got bigger tires. I'm not burnt out, no. So if I burnt out, you'll know it because I just won't play the game anymore. That's literally how, if I burn out. That's why I haven't played. Is why I haven't done Hydroneer for like 4 months. The reason why I haven't played Hydroneer is because number one, there wasn't really anything new I could do to the game, and number two, I'd spent the last year making videos for it, and I was like, no, I can't do this anymore, and that was the problem. But it's like. I want to play it again, but I don't want to do it yet because I know like 2.0 comes out at some point. That's what I'm aiming for now. So I'm literally just holding off until 2.0 comes out. But it's the same with this. It's like at one point there will be a time where I just stop playing for a while, and it will just be where it's like I can't be bothered. You know, I'll still be installing the mods and everything else that I need to do to keep the game. So when I come back to it, be like, hey, cool, it's all good. But that's just the way I always work. I do way too much too quick. But the problem is I had to. And when people say, "Oh, you're doing loads straight up," it's like I literally have to, because if I don't, then I can leave it a couple of weeks and someone else will do this for me, and I won't get the viewership for it. That's why I really did it. Paradox, you'll have to do. Yeah, you need the money. The Royal Town will be my family car. Oh, really? That's not a very family-friendly car. Right, so I think we've got some seats. But I do put myself under a lot of pressure. And I do it to myself, because if I don't, I get lazy. So, yeah, that's why I really did it. It's just good to push myself just that extra bit, just to get it out there, really, and just go for it. Don't worry, I will be doing like a full-blown like repaint of this car. Why not just make the Volvo wagon your family car? Oh, I've got one of those in my storage. It's a cool car, man. Not a problem, really. I found that a lot of the people who play this game, they do tend to help out with in chat as well, which is quite nice. So thank you very much. If anybody answers a question faster than I do, because obviously like me doing this and then reading chat, if someone's answering faster, thank you very much. It's awesome of you. Right, we need headlights because we haven't got any. Right, cool. Let's go. I'm going to buy nice headlights. Nice headlights. These headlights. Expensive headlights. So get in the hood. Right, we'll chuck these in. Increases the value just a little bit. Yeah. Alright, and license plate, so it doesn't really matter what's going on. Like I said, I'm just putting license plates on and being happy. There we go. So it looks a bit crappy at the moment because obviously, yeah. So I've got all these bits and pieces now, and I need to scrap them. Let's start from the bottom. I agree. Who needs to see at night? It's fine. Bum, bum. I wish painting added to the value. It's not like they. Yeah, I agree. Like, even if it adds like, I don't know, 30-40 quid to the final value, adding just that extra bit would just be like, hey, cool, I've actually made a little bit of cash, and it's nice. It'll start paying itself off soon. Nah, they don't do it. You pay £1,000, it's like, that's an extra £1,000 I've put on the car for no reason whatsoever. Oh, so close. So I normally try to aim for the green ones. I could do what a partner of mine did, was drive home. Nice. That almost goes against the most stupidest thing I've ever done in my life, but that was alright. So I've got, is it long sighted where you have to bring things closer to you, so you have to wear glasses to bring things closer. So I lost my glasses on a night out once. I left them in the DJ's booth. Didn't, they were fine. They should have been safe. I think they might have fallen off into someone's coat and they took their coat home, because my glasses were not in the club when I finished, and I had to drive home. That was fun. I followed that white line all the way home. And then I phoned up my mum the next day. I was like, Mum, can you send me my spare pair of glasses? Because they're in the cupboard upstairs. It's like, cool. Yeah, because I'd moved out of my parents' house a while then, but I still had stuff back there just in case this sort of thing happened. So I had to wait for my glasses to turn up so I could drive back to work. The joys of driving in the UK, there's a nice big white line that goes like down the middle of the road. That's how I got home that night. I followed that the whole way. I was doing like 35 miles an hour. I guarantee if the police had pulled me over, I would have got 3 points on my license for dangerous driving. I would have got all this crap. Yeah. There's not many double yellow lines. There's not that many double yellow lines, in all fairness. Not in country lanes, because I live down. I live in rural locations, so it's all empty sort of thing. But this was at like 3 o'clock in the morning, so thankfully I didn't see another car. That was the big thing. If I'd have had another car coming across, the worst part was I had one of my friends in the car. So yeah, I endangered their life as well. But he was telling me that there was no trees on the side, so it was fine. Okay, so for UK wise, on a bog standard road, right down the middle to divide up both sides is a white dotted a white line with brakes in it. It's just white space, white all the way down, all the way through all these roads. Double yellow lines are on the side of the road. That means that you can't park there. Single yellow line is you can park at specific times. And a double white line in the middle of the road means you can't overtake. And then there's the other one where you've got like a dotted line on one side and a block line. And that means that the left-hand lane can overtake, but the people coming towards you can't overtake because they've got the straight line and not the broken line. Joys of the UK. But apart from that, it's not that bad driving on the other side of the road. It's quite fun. I still don't know why we drive on that side. Really don't, but... Nice. That's happened to me, and that pissed me off. I had to spend the night in the car because I couldn't use my wipers. So the next day, thankfully, it stopped raining. I drove my car back to where I worked, and then I hocked the bus back to where I live. And then the next morning, I had to phone up one of my workmates to get me to work. And then before I went to work, I went to the garage. I said, "Can you look at the wiper?" And yeah, so the wiper had basically just stopped working. So they replaced that, and it was like, yeah, it works. But yeah, thankfully it happened at the weekend and not during the week. It's dangerous though. It's ruddy stupid, but you know you still have to put your effort into getting home.
Spread it on some baguette or create the ultimate cracker. Friends, it's up to you. So, what will you try?
Us British drive on the right side. See, I would agree with this, but there's more people in the entire world that drive on that side of the road than we do, and it's like, maybe we're wrong. I don't know.
From Red Bull, this is Beyond the Ordinary.
In this episode, meet Carlin Isles, the fastest rugby player in the world who said no to the NFL. Listen now and follow us so you don't miss an episode.
Well, I mean, when it comes to it, I mean, UK road laws aren't that bad. It's just there are some, you know, there's just people on the road that just annoy you. I almost got taken out the other day. Some nice person decided to cross into my lane. Whilst I'm driving, someone decided that they wanted my side of the road as well. I was like, okay, cool. I'll put my car in the ditch, should I? That'd be awesome. Amanda, what is up? Thank you very much for kicking by. Oh, okay. Why aren't you on your own account? So I'm talking to Homeless Mike. Yeah, his name's Amanda. Okay, cool. Whatever floats your boat, really. Is it not got something to do with the Romans? Even if that's true, we still drive on the wrong side of the road, but the Italians drive on the other side as well. So I think it's just. I think the rule is keep to the left and walk quietly, and then that's sort of ingrained in your brain. It's like, hey, I'll stay on the left. It's fine. I'm from the southeast, mate. I can't remember who it was, but they were in my comments the other, and they were just like, "You don't sound like you're from like the southeast." It's like, well, that's where I live. Well, you sound like you're from this part. Well, I can do a slightly like a more articulated like way of speaking. You know, I can actually sound a little bit more posher, a little bit more sort of like, you know, more brought up in a well place. You know, that's just me. I can do this. It's a good way of speaking, and I can pronunciate and articulate, and you know all the other words that begin with 8 or end with the 8. Yeah, that sort of thing. But most of the time, I speak like this. It's just over working like a decade in a factory. The words just go out your mouth. You end up just swearing a lot more. At least I did. Like where I work in, like most people ended up just effing and blinding all the time, and that's why when I'm on like live streams, I swear a lot, and I can't help it because it's just the way that my brain ticks. But and before I worked there, I was fine. It's just the way I am. But yeah, South East, woo, the Garden of England. Not so much as a garden, but it's a bit of a crap hole in some places. I mean, it's nice in some places. It's just crap in others. I've got a nice balance between twatish and it's all right. My phone is charged. Oh, no problem. Boom! Thank you very much for subscribing. TTV John Lee. Thank you very much, matey. If you're watching this stream, thank you. If you've just watched one of my videos and you haven't found the stream yet, hi. But yeah, it's most appreciated. Thank you. On the plus side, at least I started streaming now. Now I can just chill a bit more. Some privilege. Yeah. Basically. What's worse is it gets done on the work and trying to... Yeah, I do have that problem as well. Like, that's in my brain. It's like I can talk like this and this. Around the kids, I do have to watch my mouth a bit. I sometimes I don't, and I hate myself for it because as soon as they've picked it up, they won't stop going on about it. But yeah, John Lee, love your content. Thank you very much, mate. I hope you enjoy the. If you come on here on a like CMS video or a CMS stream or whatever. Check out some of the other videos I do for like different games, because that happens over here. I'll play one game for a really long time and then I'll get into something else and I'll play on that for a long time. So it's just a forewarning, this happens, you know. But thank you very much for the compliment. It's happened more now, which is quite cool. It means I've actually been learning I've been learning my trade, which is quite. It just means that it's more nicer. Because I would say that I probably made a shed ton more mistakes. I probably made so many more mistakes doing my older like videos, and even I look back on them now and just go, no, I sort of understand why people don't like me as much, but. Like with the newer stuff, I think the process has started to tick a bit more, where I'm able to do a lot more better, and it's just nicer. Hey, I'm new to this game. I'm wondering if you make a big profit for completely restoring a vehicle. You can, yes. The idea would be to spend as less as possible on a car. So if you pick up a cheap car from the scrap auction, you know, like a couple of grand. You can restore those and sort of maybe put 10 grand in. You'll probably make about 40 out of it. If you want to make money without spending very much money, get the welder and the battery charger, and then go and buy a junk car with a battery in it, and then just repair what you can. Not that as in repair, but use the welder, straighten the body out, charge the battery, wash the interior of the car, and then sell it. You'll always make a profit doing that. It's the quick. I love the quick flip. It's so good because it works every time. There's no way that will ever stop working. Now I'm just repairing crap. This boring. This is why when I make a video, I skip this phase, because it's boring as sin. But yeah, most cars you're going to restore are going to cost you about 10 to 15 grand. That's most cars. I mean, you can spend more by buying tuned parts and bits and pieces. I've been doing that, got my first barn finds, and my plan to have 100% of all parts. Wondering, is it really worth it? 100% yes. Because when you sell a car, you're down to... I'll put it out for you quick. So when you go to sell a car, you've got body value, 17 grand. You've got condition bonus. So if you put 100%, like parts-wise, you'll get more money. If you do a 3-star car, you'll get a little bit more money. If you use like tuning parts, it's a bit more money because it's condition and performance. So yeah, these are the things you got to pay attention to when it comes to like the value and stuff. But I mean, at the moment, what's on this car is just everything underneath, and just body value alone is 17 grand. Parts value is 24, and then condition bonus when it's finished, it'll be 100%. So I have a question: should I upgrade? Oh God, no. Right. Okay. If you've got infinite scrap and you're playing on sandbox mode, you can do it, and it's okay because you're in sandbox mode. But if you're doing it in garage mode, where like story mode, don't 3-star a car unless you really, really, really want to keep that car. And I'm not the only person who's saying it. Diesel said this, and a few other people have said it as well. It's not worth it because it takes too long. And it's not fun. It's like, geez, I'm still bloody doing this, and it's like, oh my god. So yeah, it's just one of those things. I need conrods, not conrods. The piston rings. Sorry. Then there we go, piston rings. So we need like 8 of these. Also, the lower mileage, the more condition. Yeah, basically. So this car is not going to win me any prizes. Let's put it that way. So the mileage on this car is 233,000 miles. You know, that's why I picked it up for 24 grand from a scrap. I know I spent 33,000 on this. Sorry. Yeah, I spent 33,000 on this. At the moment, I'm going to make 10,000. Just scrap. Yeah. Agreed. It's boring. I would prefer, like, you know, the old system that we had when we were repairing stuff, and it was just like jab the button as much and just repair everything 100%. That's all good. But doing this, like, when you have to, as I said, the most I went through was like 600 pages of scrap, and by the end of it, I just wanted to like end it. I just didn't care anymore. But I mean, the car itself, I'm keeping. Oh no, shit. I'm keeping the car because it took me too long, mainly. But I mean, here's the difference in value, right? If you want a justification on how much things are worth, right? This is a clean 100%. A clean 100% car, right? Everything on it is 100%, not a dent on it, right? The value for this car, everything's 100%. Performance parts 0. Condition bonus 16,000. This is all 100. But so hold on, right, here you go. So that final value is 71,386. Same car. You know, different engine because it's got the supercharged engine and not like the normal standard engine. But condition bonus is 28 grand. So it's more than 100%. All these were 3-star parts, and literally that's the profit value. So it's gone up by 50,000 just by putting performance 3-star and 3-star entire car. So if you're doing this standard in the story mode, no, it's not worth it. The extra 50 grand, you can go off and buy another car and make that money, but the amount of money you spend upgrading all the parts is, you have to spend 45,000 credits to buy all the junk to scrap off to put into this car to make that car. I mean, I bought the car for 2 grand because it was a junker, but look how much I've spent on this, like, and then look how much profit I've put into it, and then you realise that it's not worth it. If you're keeping it, like I'm keeping this car because I like these cars. This is my like my first like awesome car. This, the only reason why I built it is because it's money and I like it, and it was like, hey, I really want a really bright blue coloured car, it's all cool. But if I get low on cash, like I make a couple of bad choices, buy some crap cars, and I don't, I never finish them or accidentally sell something, because you could accidentally sell it. I could accidentally sell a car and I won't have any money left, and then that's like my go-to, because I can sell that, buy a couple of junkers, upgrade them, sell them off. That's card, no, that thing's not going anywhere. But that won't ever happen. So at some point I probably will get rid of it. I'll probably do like an episode where I'm selling that car and I'm buying something else from the scrapyard or something. At the moment, no. It's how much all the parts are worth at the moment on the car. I don't know, it might be. But I've spent a lot of money on this. I can't even remember how much. On that one, that's a special. On that one, that's a standard. So that one comes from this section. That's the bumper. But I think they've someone's just added a Bel Air mod into it, I think they have. I think, there you go. This is the new car I want to get hold of. I'm pretty sure there might have been like a new addition to the bodywork, but I couldn't remember. Yeah, I would say, like as I said, I mean, it cost me. Okay, let's just say like a car to completely do up 100%. So just buying 100%. So you're just buying brand new parts, slinging them on a car. I would say it costs about 20 grand. 15 to 20. I'd say 15 to 20. All right, 38,000 on that. So yeah, I'd say about 20 grand to upgrade an entire car, brand new parts, 100% of everything, right? And then when it came to this, you have to then take all the performance parts out of the garage, so you're going to have to buy more parts. It could be the amount of value, because that's not cheap. I mean, the supercharger itself's like 3 grand. So it could be the value that I've spent on the car. But then you've got to consider every single performance part in that car has been upgraded to 3-star. How do you get mods? Go onto Steam and go to the mod section. If you're not on Steam and you're on console, you won't get mods, unfortunately. It's a PC thing. Which I hate saying, but it's the truth. I still haven't replaced that part. A bit special. Yeah, if you're a console player, there's no plan for mods, which sucks. So very, very sorry for that. It is, and like I said in the stream I did, who came in? Bradley Knight. Sorry I didn't sort of like talk to you, mate. Thank you very much for kicking by, Bradley. But yeah, it's one of the reasons why I changed over to PC gaming mainly. I use my console for like enjoying games, but when it comes to doing stuff on YouTube, it's PC based. And the main reason, every single time someone asks me, "Oh, you moved over to the PC gaming," it's like because of the mods. That's literally it. So I shouldn't play normal mode, just play some. It's up to you. I mean, if you want a bit, I say a bit more of a challenge. When you get to like car 10, you should be earning enough money to upgrade an entire workshop and be happy, and that should be okay. Some people they do find it a bit harder to play, so it's up to you how you want to play this game. If you want to grind and you want to earn everything, you play story mode. But it's up to you if you want to play. If you want to spend a long time doing stuff, or you can just instant upgrade. Yeah.
Check out the State of Trance Top 1000 playlists on Spotify.
That's how I would see it. I mean, that's just me. But the only time I ever played in sandbox mode was when I moved over to PC, because I'd already gone through the entire story mode for this game on my console. This is when 2018 it came out on PS4. And I played it on there, and it was like, yeah, I really like this game. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to shift over to PC gaming, so because I want to do this. It's like, it makes more sense. So then from there, that's the only time I played in sandbox mode, because I'd already finished the game once on console. I didn't really want to go through the whole thing again, so I didn't. Damn it. If you don't want to do the storyline, have the beginner struggles, do sandbox. Yeah, I would agree with that. So there's a kid. Sorry for all the yes, cool man. Sorry for all the questions, but back to making a quick buck. If I go to the junkyard, buy a car for under $7,000, what should be the easiest fix to do? So what you want to do is you want to clean the interior of the car. Don't wash it, right? So washing the car does smeggle. And I did this on my stream last night. If you take your car to the wash, it won't do anything to the value. You want this interior detailing, and you want the welder, right? So that will add value to your car. This will add value to your car, and that will add value to your car. Charging the battery. Those three things, you can take any car from any place in this game, weld the frame, clean the interior, change the battery, you'll make money. Like, obviously, if you buy the car for like $2,000 and the car's only going to be worth like $5,000 in its condition after you've done that, you've made $3,000. Yeah. Yeah. That's literally it. That's all she wrote. Yeah. But that's why I made the video. Like, I made the video on like how to make money in the game without really doing anything, and that was it. And then all I've had replies in that just like, oh yeah, well how I make money, I do this, and then I restore the car. It's like, okay, that's pretty much how the game works. But if you just want to do it with just not really restoring an entire car and spending like $10,000, then this is the way to do it. And it's like, you know, I get it. People would just like, you know, they want to put their 2 cents in as well. But if I wanted to make that video of how to make money, buy car, restore car, make it perfect, you'll make money. Everyone knows that. But if you're one of those people that don't want to restore an entire car, or you're looking for a quick flip for, you know, let's say you screwed up in the story missions, which other people have done, you need to make some quick money. You've got a couple of grand left. Buy a crap car, do that, and be happy. Oh, I always do. I'm gonna make money off it anyway. The reason why you haven't been charged to use the shop detail is because you own the car wash. If you don't own the car wash, it costs you 150 credits every time you want to wash it. I think that's how much it costs. It will charge you if you don't own the car wash, basically. So that might just be the reason why. Oh, dude, I think this is the main reason why this car may have cost too much money. Because the supercharger's $2,000. We'll have a look. Like if the end value of this car is almost the same as the Bel Air, then it might actually be that's how much money this all costs. Or how much all the parts are valued at, you know? Yeah. So if you use the detailing before you own the before you own the car wash, then you have to pay for it. It's not bad. Oh man, we have to buy a scoop. Scoopy potatoes. Scoopy potatoes. Scoopsy potatoes. If you get the reference, 2 thumbs up. I'm one of those who messed up in the story mode just listening to the stream and looking at the live chat. I've been, yeah. It doesn't surprise me, like, because when I first started playing this in 2000 and oh crap, like not 2018. I played the one before it. I just didn't pay attention to it, and I was shit at it. I was sitting there going all the time, "Oh my god, I'm having to do this again. Oh my god, I'm not making enough money." And you do just sit there after a while, just like you have an aneurysm. It's just like everything just goes to pop. But this is why I try not to lose my temper with people, because people learn at their own rates and they do what thing. And when you've actually got people sitting there going, actually, if you did this, it'd be better. You know, you get it after a while. But I mean, when I was playing the earlier games, I didn't have a YouTube channel. I was just playing the game for like, oh, it's people talk about CMS. I've never played this before, and I played it. But then I really got into it on like the last gen. Like 2018 for me was like the one that got me hooked into the game. That's the one. 2015. I played that, but I wasn't on it for very long, mainly because I didn't get it. Really didn't. But I gave it another shot for 2018. I just got instantly addicted to it. It's just the way I do stuff is just the way that I work. Buy parts. I hate doing these. Is there a more tedious job in this game than adding rocket arms to an engine? Everyone is like a step from my soul leaving my body, because it's just such a menial task. It is like those people who like make elastic bands for a living. The fun is zapping from, I don't have crap. Okay, that means I probably don't have the other side either, so I'll just put this side together as well. Seems to be a lot more adverts tonight. Oi, Spotify, turn it down a bit, mate. I forgot to set the lash. These don't have a lash, do they? I haven't got it. I haven't got one yet, so give me a sec. Yeah, I prefer the ones where you just like the rockers are on just on a rail. So I can just put this in and they're all in. It's amazing. This is my first version. I got the game because I've seen your videos pop. Oh, cheers, man. See, I'm complete opposite. In real life, I have no idea what I'm doing. So I have one cover. Okay, cool. Yeah, in real life, when it comes to cars, I don't own a garage. I don't own tools. I can't really do a lot for myself because I don't have the amenities. Let's put it that way. You're doing a 13 build. Is that car 13? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is there? But yeah, when it comes to like real life, I know bits of the engine. I know what they all do, and I know where they are. So when if I have a problem, I can normally go to a mechanic and say I think it's this, and then he's normally okay with like, because I've known him for years, and he's sort of I sort of understand what's going on. But I am horrific at this in real life. It's just because I haven't had the practice. You know, I'm a geeky middle-aged man now, pretty much. I'm not quite middle-aged, but I'm getting there. But it's more like it's not my chosen thing to do with my life. But as soon as if I ever get a house and a garage and a driveway, and if I have to repair my own car, then so be it. That's what I'll do. But at the moment, I just don't have. I don't have the amenities to do it. And that sucks. Okay, cool. So that's pretty much done. I'm pretty sure that's done. There's nothing glowing on. Oh, yeah, I know what we're missing. Left. We are missing all of this. We got a few repaired. We didn't get them all. The i3. Oh, okay, yeah. Yep. But there was, I know I probably sounded a bit like short with him, but there was a kid, I'm going to assume it's a kid who was in Diesel's Discord. And it was like, hey, you know, I've just bought this game and I'm doing this. I was like, okay, cool. What are you doing? I'm restoring the Batmobile. Okay, have you ever played this game before? No, it's the first time. It's like, maybe you should learn how to play the game. Oh, yeah, I should, yeah, okay. And then proceeded to just ask questions constantly for a really long time. And it was like, this is why some of us are sitting there going, you know, you should learn how to play this game first before restoring an entire car. Because if not, it's like walking somebody through an entire like build. It's like, I know I don't really have a lot to do in my life, but I have a bit more to do than this. Nah, I think it'll work perfectly well. It'll be fine. It's all good. It's not like they keep, like, you know, a really important liquid in the engine and keep things rolling at all. They're okay, and you don't need rod caps. I mean, it's only just going to make the pistons jump up and down a bit more. This game is actually I would say that if you wanted to play like the next level, like, I mean, I would say like CMS is about here. Like, so it's quite high up scale. If you want to play a game up here, and I'm going to have to get, like, my camera. If you want to play a game, play Wrench. That's a game I sat and just went, nah, it's alright. Because Wrench is, like, next step. Like, if you really, really wanted to play something, like, truly into engine style, Wrench is definitely that game. I looked at the trailer to it, and I just went, yeah, I probably would suffer in this game quite a lot. Right. Right, you guys have got, like, colour. Choose a colour, guys. Red, green, blue, or yellow, or black or grey. Yeah. Nah, just let it all drain out the bottom and just hope you can make it down the shops before it runs out. It's fine. So I'm just going through. Just got done building an 87 grand. No, okay, cool. Nice. Blue and... oh, maybe we could do both, actually. Let's try. So, should we go with... there's a lot of, like, saturation in this. Right, so... Chrome might bring out some of the grey if we can bring that out. It's awful. One thing I'm not liking is this. Like, the colours don't match the body that you put on. Chance the Dog Gamer, welcome to the live stream, dude. Let's just go pure metal, shall we? I don't know what livery set it's got. That 1, 2, 3, 4, and the yeah. Oh, so if you want blue and grey, so let's go blue and grey. So that would be grey stripes, and then metal. That's really mad.
Perfect time to study accountancy. And at Eagle Education, we've made it easier than ever for you to kickstart your accountancy career. From just £45 per month, you can start.
That just looks like I'll turn the colour off in the game.
It's quick, simple, and free to get started. Click the banner to try it free.
There you go, like 1930, 2020, 1930, 2005. Do 5. Okay. 4, 4, 5. Pacer. There we go. Neat. Car is dirty. Yeah, just clean it. It's fine. Pay £100 to get it washed. There we go. That's probably why it looked like it didn't match. There you go. You can open this up. Boo! That's pretty nice, actually. Nice. Let's get it back to number 1. Let's put the engine back in. Then we got to put the gearbox on and so on and so forth. So that needs to go up there. This needs to come over here. And now let's go and get the engine. You know, because this is where Hulk strength comes to mind. So we're going to click on the goddamn. Yeah. No. Yes. There's. Take off the engine. Hulk. Walk it over to here. And then install. Ta-da! Up you go. Return. And now we got to fill up the liquids. Yay. So this should work. Technically. By the way, guys, just quick, if you are watching this stream, you're enjoying it, if you like this video, the channel and all the other stuff, don't forget to hit the little thumbs up button. It's under this video. And yeah, you can become a member of the channel now. Now, I've had it open for a while, but membership means you get like funky emojis in the chat. That's about it at the moment. I haven't got Hybridsteel 2.0, so I can't play with you guys. But when 2.0 comes out, I want to be jumping into people's games, because I think if people want to do like the pimp my plot stuff again, I can actually walk through them with the game instead of just messing around. Right, so we need to pop this in. 15 likes. Yeah, I think yesterday we hit like 35 likes for the stream. I was like, what? It's like the most likes I've ever had, ever. It was unreal. There was a lot of people in here last night, but that was getting to like 11 o'clock at night, and now it's only 7:45. You know, America's started to come through. I Bolt, Rick Sanchez, Colton Fraser. Saboom! Right, now we got to move this over to the test path, because we got to realign the wheels. Yeah, it's most appreciated, man. Like the plus side, I mean, this is where you get into like fundamentals of streaming. So on the plus side with Twitch, there's a lot more of like little widget things you can do for like hyping people up to like the streams and stuff. YouTube's not so orientated towards that just yet. I'm hoping at some point, like Susan Wojcicki turns around and goes, hey, maybe we should actually focus on streamers, because, you know, they're a massive part of our platform as well now, and, you know, times are changing, but I don't know. $330 here where I am. Huh? I built an engine in this game, added 246 horsepower with all performance parts. I could do. Hulk works for me. Yeah, and I've done the same to the other engine. I normally dyno test these anyway, so this one we've added performance parts to it. We just haven't fully 3-starred the car, so. Oh yeah, that might help. Okay. No, I wanted to do the Flint. This was like the Flintstones car. There's no bottom to this car. We can push it. It's fine. I know what I haven't done. Don't worry. I was so in. We almost finished. It's like, yeah, we're almost finished, and now there's no gearbox. It's like this could help. (3:30 p.m.) Yeah, I'd probably aim for that because it's 8:30 now. Oh, okay. I was going to say 330. It's like, what is that? Oh, there we go. Right, now we need to dyno test it. See where it sits. So all we've done with this is we added 1 star to... Yeah, I know. So we put 1 star on the gearbox just because we were showing somebody how to do it. I upgraded the gearbox by 1 star, and I'm now missing fucking clip B. I hate clip B. I always forget clip B. Always. It's just dawned on me, this car doesn't have an air filter. Did you hook up the exhaust? Yeah, done. Yep. Did the exhaust. So this is all just tuning parts, nothing special. Just tuning. We done paint. What graphics card do I have? Okay, so I've got a 2060 RTX Super, right? I found that this game runs perfectly when I'm not streaming. It just means that I have to alter the settings. I can't be asked. I really can't be bothered. So yeah, air filters in the scope. Yeah. But yeah, it's just basically when it goes into like doing really concentrated things, it just doesn't like it. I mean, at the moment on my screen, this is stuttering, but on the stream it's fine. It's mainly because I'm running the stream, the game, and bits all at the same time. Oh yeah. Right. There's no box for it. I think it's just because you do a lot of modern cars. Oh, I'll just put my... You go to number 2. You go in the middle. I'll go and get my Bella out of here. And then we'll move this to number 1. I got one of those Steam badges for CMS 2020 called Hard Worker. You get it when you've done 150 customer cars. Only 1.2% players have it. Cool. I don't know how many. I don't think I've done that yet. Yeah, 166 jump was alright, and that's just tuning in the little parts. That's just that's only 32%, and that's not all. I didn't buy the engine heads either. So to upgrade, you could do the engine heads. You can upgrade spark plugs, pistons, ignition coils, exhaust, air filter, because obviously the air filters you can place those into like performance parts as well. I think the most you can get out of just standard parts is like 78%, and then if you upgrade it, I mean, it's like this is like half this. This is fully upgraded, so this is 111%, and that's everything. If there was any more performance parts, I didn't find them. You can. You have to have a really fat pair of tyres on the back of them. So here you go. Go map, speed track, and oh yeah, and the gearbox. Yeah. So flywheel, clutch plate, all that needs to be upgraded. Yeah, I put the power steering on there, but not the. So you can launch it, and you don't have to do donuts. And you just do a really long drift. Slicks do help though. It's always a good feeling when you like launch yourself over the fence when you've gone too fast. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if they had damage, we're screwed. Anyways, yeah, but yeah, that's got up to 327, but I think you just do it without doing what I just did by smagging up a lot. But yeah, that's all that done. So this is now worth 88 grand. So we'll make 55. We spent, X amount on it. Done all right. It's all good, and the money's going up. And now we just get rid of all this. I forgot to put these on because it didn't need them. It didn't need them. And for now, I'm going to chuck them in my parts warehouse. It's almost like I could try and build an entire engine at some point with just performance parts. Hey, welcome back home, mate. Justin Sharp, thanks for streaming. Hey, not a problem, dude. Most appreciated, okay? How you doing, Coms? I've never been able to say your name, dude, so that's why I call you Coms. And now we just do some scrapping. Yeah. I suppose what you can do is, like, when I finish doing this, I can take the stuff I've got out of the hole, and I could just 3-star those parts and then put them back. Bum, bum. Oh, so close. There we go. Bonus 2-star. Boom. There we go. 3-star. Boom. But I'd rather do this every now and then instead of doing it all in one go, which is that's the reason why I got so bored with doing it. Like, doing this with so many parts, you just don't want to play it anymore. But doing it in sections where you do like a couple of pages here and there, like after a job you scrap off what's left, it becomes a little bit more manageable, but it still takes a long time to do. Oh, it feels like I've got something stuck in the back of my throat. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. I'm always going to go for the blue one. Just build blue cars then, man. It's all good. I need 4 more pages to go. Woo. Look for the Salem Spectre or the one that looks like the 2015 Challenger to find one of those with 703 horsepower. Yeah, I will do, man. It's definitely something I might look into, because then it could just be... I know other people are already doing it, but like for video shocking factor, it could just be one of those cars I do for a video and just go, holy shit, and just be like ripping the crank. You made a full car. Nice. I've done the DeLorean job. I actually enjoyed doing that because it's like there's a lot of nostalgia for me. Like that car was made the same year I was born. It was an 83 DeLorean. I was born in 83. That film is like that's my that film is my history. So being able to do a DeLorean straight up like I did, that was just cool. It's the passion of cars, you know. I think that's what I get. That's what I like about the car community. Everyone's in the same sort of boat. You all have cars. It's all good. So all these are clean parts. These are all brand new. I mean, we could save some of these. I could get rid of these though. But then there's no fun. We want to keep buying loads of parts, don't we? I made a 3-car engine. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, the school bus. If anybody would do it, it'd be Lit. I think Lit was the reason why the school bus existed in the first place. Pretty sure. Let's go and 3-star this lot, and then we'll be all right. My wife was born in 83. Yeah, that's like old age pension now. Are we gonna have enough? No, nearly. So very, very close. Yeah, 38 next month. I'm getting tired. There we go. We're slow. I'm gonna slowly do that. Build me a cool modern car, damn it. How you doing, Chris? Right. Let's see if we can find this. I want to find this car. The new one that's just been added into the game. Because someone added in a concept car today. And now I want it. It's like... we need that car. The worst part is I don't know where to find it. It could be an auction. It could be in a barn. I don't know. I'm pinning my hopes on an auction, but I suppose we go scrap hunting. We'll go around the junkyard quick. I know what I'm looking for as well. Is the worst part. The worst part about it. Junkyard. Let's go for a wander. 1973, dude. That's alright. I was in a band with people older than me, so it was all good. Tally, what's up? Boom, fist bump. I'm from 1990. My youngest brother's a 90s kid. Like, I was 83. My brother down from me was 86. And then the next one was 94. I'm taking scrap parts at the moment. Oh my god, an electric motor! I do so many of these, I should just really buy that and just upgrade it and be happy. Not upgrade it, sorry, just renovate it. I do so many of them and it just saves me money. Here, car. Oh, hello. What do we have here then? It's a 350Z. It's the Miso version as well. Nice. Yeah, dude, that was my childhood, growing up and things like that. Playing on the streets. Staying out till it's dark and then getting told off that you've burnt your dinner. Yep, that was me. That was a Ferrari back end, so we'll have that. If I get the opportunity to pick up a Ferrari from the scrapyard again, or junker, or anywhere, we'll pick it up. So the reason why I'm picking up just 3-star parts, they give you more scrap. It can be found in all locations. Alright. Is this it? No, that's not it. That's one funky Eclipse though. I've never seen that's a really bright pink. It can be found in, I think I'm just gonna what tyre? We're not looking for a tyre. I've got a Cobra. This is a Thunderbolt version, man. Boom. It's an electric. It's an electric Cobra. Someone's put an electric motor in the Cobra. That's one funky mix. That really is. How much is this worth? This is $7 grand. I don't know, man. Is this? Yeah, I'd say auction. This is. I'm. Yeah, this gets me. This one. Yeah, another 3-star. The concept car is only found in car auctions. Right, okay. Yeah, this could just be one of those things that I pick up and just go, you know what, screw it, we'll just buy it. $7 grand. Except, put it in my car park. We just bought an electric Cobra. That's just mad. I'm just scrap looking, like barn location mainly. Just 3-star parts is what I'm really looking for. But I know majority you can get better. You can get more parts in a barn. Yeah, I'm aware. It's nice to Theo seat be pure leather. That's what we came here for. Barn location. BMW M3. Is this a special? Nah, standard. Boo. The gold DeLorean back end. Well, if it's only in the auction house, we'll go backwards and forwards for a bit. See if we can find it. Another gold DeLorean back end. It should tell you if you go into the onto the. Let me just find a car because we've almost gone through this. It should tell you what. There you go. If you go into the car information, it should tell you which tire goes on the car. I'm only tempted by this because it's got a different engine in it. But.
Listen to Beyond the Ordinary now and give us a follow so you don't miss anything.
That it looks purpley pinky. Oh yeah, right, cool. So we've bought a few bits and pieces. I'm gonna go and do these up just in case I ever get a Ferrari. There we go. We just 100% the back end. I don't want to do this. I just want to. Oh no, I have to do the engine block. No, that one. Because I get there's a lot of those in this game. That and that can go in there. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I just got 3 parts for it. Oh yeah. Cool. Right, so cool. Let's go car auction. And like I said in this stream, last stream, this stream, I'll say it again. I turned off the travel money thing because I spend so much time going backwards and forwards now, so there's no point. I got one of those. Still not here, is it? The Audi A4 Avant. We're just gonna be backwards and forwards to the auction. I want the custom. I don't want to sell the car. I want to keep it. But yeah, that's the joys. I have got like 5 other cars to flog, so for videos and stuff. So it's all right. Like putting money into into the concept car and having it as like my show car would be pretty cool. Nice. That's a big engine. ZZ Top car. I'm after the concept car. ZZ Top drove a little pop, didn't they? This is going to go for 66 grand in its current condition. $62 grand for a Ferrari. Oh, yes. Put it in the car park for now, it's fine. It's the one that Diesel did, it's the Liberty Walk. The one I just bought was standard. This thing's 118,000. Jeez. So I'm looking for a Spectre, aren't I? Really, but I don't think I've seen one. I use WeMod for most of my SP. Yeah, and WeMod's good. I use WeMod every now and then. I'm on console and I have a glitch with a customer car where it says hood is missing from the car, but I have all the parts for it. And when I've been chilling outside my garage for a couple of days. Okay. Yeah, put a new hood on it. Hey, Hybrid, everyone has not too bad, magic flying potato! Potatoes! I just spent 60 grand on a Ferrari! Let's go back to the car auction. We want this godforsaken concept car. That's all I want now. Concept. Yeah, we want our keep. Ah! I found it. There we go. Buy it. Don't give a damn. Don't give a damn. Don't give a damn. It's got a V8 DOG supercharged engine. Ah, screw you, AI. It's mine. Got it. That's going in my car park. So, really, I should be looking into like. Oh, there's another one, and it's the Liberty Walk one, and this is the Super Bay. And this is the Super B. 450. So we're looking for a car with a 700 brake horsepower engine, basically. So what's the difference between the Liberty Walk and the one I bought? Or did I buy a Liberty Walk and I just didn't pay attention? I'm not buying a van. There's just no way. This is the Rachel car. This is the actual Rachel car. From Need for Speed Underground 2. Nice. And that's proper clean. That's just brutal. Sergeant Raptor 51. Thank you very much for popping in. Nice regular cameras annoy me. You have the real name. Yes. It'll be a Mustang. Okay, yeah, not a problem. I'll keep an eye.
In this episode, meet Carl and Isles, the fastest rugby player in the world.
Bug a van is cute. Buy a van. I'm not buying a van. Right, okay. So I think I just bought the standard version, but it's fine. We can buy a Volkswagen Golf GT. Well, look, there you go. Volkswagen Golf Diesel 4x4. The i5 Turbo. The Nomad. Oh, man. I think I'm done. I've bought the car I need to do, but now I want to put money into it, so I might have to do the Ferrari up first. So I think that's the next queue. He did a van, but he hated it. Yeah, I did it in the game. That's the story mission. I'm not buying a van. I've got a van. Hold on, I'll show you. I've got a GMC van. I've got the van here. I've got a video in mind for it. So all of these cars. So the Honda Civic, that's a video, and that's for a gaming video. The Volvo, that's just something that's just because my dad used to own one. The Evo 7 is Brian's car from Fast and Furious 2. The AC Cobra is the first time I've ever seen an electric car in a Cobra, so I will do that one again at some. Actually, we could do that now. The van, that's going to be turned into the Scooby-Doo car, the Mystery Machine, for a video, and the Holden Effigy is just because I wanted it. But I want to do this. I want to do this car because I've never seen an electric motor in one of these. Why wouldn't you? I asked a few streams ago. I asked to make a. He declined. Yeah, well, I'm going to be doing it for reasons mainly. Because when I did the Trans Am video, so about a week ago, I sat there and just went, okay, so I've got to find a way of making my videos more entertaining. So making the Trans Am video was a reason to make that car, because it's the Smokey and the Bandit reference. The reason why I did the DeLorean, Back to the Future reference. I know it's a loose one, but the Honda Civic, because it's a 1992 Honda Civic, Hector's car in Fast and the Furious, the first film, is a 1992 Honda Civic, and so on and so forth. The latest rage is electrifying old classics. Nice. Right, cool. We're gonna use this up. I'm gonna do this car up because it's an electric Cobra, and I think it'll be funny. It'd just be a laugh, wouldn't it? Now we need to wash it, so pop this back, send off to the car wash, wash the car, strip it down, Bob's your uncle, all good. Nice. One car that I do want to come in, and I know it's just very different. I want the Renault 5 from Ali G. I see no engine in that car. Am I missing something? It's an electric car. That's the engine. That's the engine. It's electric. These are not cheap either. These are absolute beasts. Okay, so that's... Has it got rears? Nope. Okay, cool. Interior out. No problem, dude. It's all good. It's electrifying. It's dramatic. Widescreen lightning. Well, the songs are on Spotify, man. This is called... Fuck, I don't know what the song's called. This is called Orca. So I literally just have like... we could go into the hip-hop one. Yeah, this is the hip hop playlist. It's just if I use like too much like heavy music, people don't like heavy music. If I use this music, people don't like that. And it's like, you know, lo-fi or hip hop is where I sit a lot of the time now. Yeah, I know. If I was allowed, if I was able to get away with it and there was no repercussions, I'd be sitting here listening to my music. Well, not my music personally, but because I've only got like 3 recorded songs. But I'd be listening to music I enjoy. And I know that's not to everyone's taste. It's just a lot of guitars. A lot of metal. A lot of metal, but then there's like hip hop in there as well, and I'll be like, yeah, that's cool. Just mellow out with a bit of like DMX as well. Just boom, 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 boom. Oh, it still has a rubber bushing attached to it. It's coming right for us, Ned. Yeah, this is This is something that's just new to me. Most of the time I have my own music playing. My girlfriend at the moment. So that sucks. We must convert you to hard rock. Oh no, I'm on hard rock. That's too soft. I listen to Garth Brooks. Fair enough. So you like Guns N' Roses? Yeah, okay, so I like Guns N' Roses to a point. I'm more than happy to sit there and listen to them, but I've seen them live, and they're just not as good as they used to be. You know? Like, I would say that I've probably seen 95% of my bucket list when it comes to, like, music, bands, and everything else. I think that's where I would stand on, like, actual, what I would say, like, is my list. There are certain bands I haven't seen, then there are certain bands that I probably don't ever want to see, but then there are some out there that I'd like to see, but the chance of watching them now are just either slim to none or just ever. I'm glad I got to watch Ozzy, even though it was a little bit after his quad bike accident, and he just wasn't the same. But I mean, you get the idea. He just had a quad bike accident, and he was up on stage again. But yeah. I prefer Maiden over Guns N' Roses. I'm with you on that one. Right. Here's a bit of a funny place to have an engine, but there you go. I can't take the casing. Oh my god! Right. Yeah, I've seen. If I was going to go like reading classics, it'd be. I've watched Judas Priest, AC/DC, Metallica, Maiden, Kiss. What else? I've just. Yeah, it's okay. So if you can list a band that was download between 2003 and 2012, I've watched them basically. I've done all right for my time, I suppose. Mostly drum and bass or old dubstep from the 90s. Dubstep wasn't a 90s thing. That's not old. You got to see Black Sabbath when I was in Montreal a few years ago. Bucket list check. Nice. So for me, I would say, like, I would say for an old school band, one of the best bands that I saw that were older were AC/DC for sure. Their live show was amazing. Kiss, like, I'm like one of those average fans for Kiss. They're all right. They're not too bad, but man, it's like their live show is just phenomenal. You know. That was mainly like back in the day, like in the early like 90s stuff. That was grime and drum. It wasn't dubstep. It was mainly just drum and bass, happy hardcore, that sort of shit. And then it all got whacked together, and then they called it dubstep. The joys of music. I did find it funny. One of my gigs I had to play when I was a DJ. It was like this multi-music night where everyone was like, yeah, everyone's partying out and stuff, and I had to follow a DJ set that was a little bit lighter than mine. Like, so they were playing like the whole happy hardcore, like best of the 90s side of stuff, and I was like, how the fuck am I gonna? This is gonna be so weird. But like, as soon as I came on, you saw the crowd of like the metalers came through, and then the other crowd just disappear. And I was like, that was really sweet. It was just nice. Have I seen George Strait? No. Best band I saw was Pink Floyd. Dude, I'd never seen Pink Floyd. Never seen Queen either, because like for me, Queen was one of those like before the time I was able to go to gigs on my own sort of thing. The first, if my first ever gig that I went to live on my own. My cousin used to work for Cradle of Filth. She got me tickets to go and watch them for free because she was working for their like lighting company and stuff. So that was the first gig I went to on my own in London. Cradle of Filth. I was like, yay! I was alright. Anchor Cock were alright. They weren't brilliant, but they were alright. But Cradle were good, and then I had to hawk the train on my own. It's like, oh man. No one wanted to ride. No one wanted to come out with me. Like a free ticket to go watch a band. No one on a bank holiday Monday wanted to come and find me. I was so disappointed. Right, so we need to make a list from here. Prodigy were pretty good live. Who was another one I watched live? Incubus were okay. They just sounded a little bit hippie-ish. They were okay. Never seen Blink 182. Never seen them live. Never will, because they're like one of those hiatus style bands. I've seen The Offspring. They were good. Bowling for Soup when they were like normal. Hold on, I'm gonna have to see if I can find George Strait, an American singer. He's a country and western singer. Never seen him. Yeah, he's a country. I don't really listen to country music. Sorry, that's just the way it is. I started to listen to a lot more. I would say I've listened to a lot more hip hop over the last like year or two. Back into like the earlier days of. Well, earlier days for me was like crap music, like pop music and stuff. But that's just because that's what I listened to when I was a kid. My parents were like my mum used to listen to Queen, and then my dad used to listen to everything. So I've grown up listening to everything, basically. He's in Minnesota tonight. Fair enough. Go and watch him, dude. It's a good night out then. I miss Pantera. Rest in peace, Dimebag. I never got so the 1 year I didn't go to Download Festival was 2004. Right, and I'm gutted because that would have been the only time that I'd have ever seen Dimebag play, because 2004 we moved. So we moved away. It took a year to sort myself out and everything and get like everything going again. And within that year, Damage Plan played at Download, and Dimebag played. And then that year, or was it 2005, he got shot. And that was the last time that I would have ever seen Dimebag play. I've seen Vinnie Paul play a couple of times, like for when he was playing for Hell Yeah. But I never saw Dime play. But I'm glad I saw Vinny play. You said the year I was born. – 2004? I don't have tyres. Oh, this car didn't have any tyres, did it? Didn't have suspension. Cool. Shopping list. Back to buying stuff. Oh, that's gonna be electric, isn't it? Right, I'm just gonna buy 4 of these for the shits and giggles. Doesn't matter. Bum 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 bum. Bing. Dude, you're young and. See, with a name like Father Mick, I was expecting like an older person. That's just how it is. I try and guess people's ages. I'm normally way off of people's ages. I'm better at people watching. I posted a picture on your Discord. Cheers, man. I will look at it when I can. We need 2 of these. Yeah, you're a young'un. Father Mick Gaming, he's young. Half my age, man. I hate being old. I know you're 16, man. I worked that out. You got it from a priest. Father Mick. Well, it wasn't a TV show called Father Ted, was it? I know you had Father Ted and Father Jack. If anybody... Did anybody ever watch that? I love Father Ted. Dougal, it's just the way things are. Oh, my age. I hate it. I'm gonna spruce up this car. This is gonna be everything. Don't give a damn. Buying it all. Buying it all of it. Oh, might help if I clicked on the car. Oh, there's a fucking moffat. Give us a... There we go. Robert Gray, 41. Dude, boom. Thank you very much for kicking by. So if I get a moth, like, attack me, that's just because it came in. Oh, I hate doing all this. Going backwards and forwards. Get a license plate. Do this. Do that. It's all fun and games until somebody gets hurt. Buy 2 of those. I just bought headlights, didn't I? Oh yeah, okay, so I bought them from here. Yeah, I've got those. Don't worry, we can take that off, we're all good. And then we'll go up to here, then we'll go here, then we'll go here, then we'll go here. There we go. Boom. So that's as much as I can... I've got to buy wheels. Oh, we need to raise you up. Check Discord. Oh man, I like checking Discord. Hello, new people. Yes. That's one metal. Yeah, that's a proper metal patch. I like that. I mean, you didn't have to put "I'm Father Nick Gaming" like because we sort of get it from your Discord name. I know it's like stating the obvious and all. I get it. Your father. It's fine. Tis fine there, man. It's all good. Right. Let's just add everything to the car and then we'll have to make stuff up as we go along because there's a lot of this car that's missing. I mean a lot. Feel free to send me a message if you want some advice on CMS. Who, you? I don't need advice. What do you want about? Ugh. I'll take offense to that. Yeah, Mick's pretty good with this. Like, Holmes Micro. He's pretty good with like CMS. That's a lot of fucking batteries, right? They're like 12 grand. They're a couple of grand each. I'm not looking forward to repairing it. Let's put it that way. Can I put some good music on it? On what? I don't put music on the Discord. To put this into perspective, right? There's very little people stay in that Discord to talk. It's just one of those things. So I just don't worry about it. If people don't want to hang out on there, people don't want to hang out. So I don't worry about music. Don't worry about nothing. Is it Struner? Boom! Fist bump to you, my friend. Thank you very much for kicking by. Right, so we need double wishbone shock mounts. Then we need some front springs. There's no point in putting music on the Discord. Trust me. No point.
I love rugby. When I run fast on a field, there's nothing like it. I feel on top of the world.
From Red Bull, this is beyond the ordinary.
It's always 9 batteries. The standard was. Yeah, this is my first electric car.
Listen now and follow us so you don't
I haven't done electric cars before.
I love rugby. When I run fast on a field, there's nothing like it.
First one.
I feel on top of the world.
From Red Bull,
You managed to find the R35 in a barn.
ordinary.
Nice. Cap.
rugby player in the world who said no to the NFL. Listen now and follow us so you don't miss an episode.
The barns are really good. In fairness, you can get some decent cars out of them. I mean, we got this. We got the Corvette I finished a little while ago. We got that out of the barn. So that was all good. Yeah, I mean, the Discord's okay, but there's not always a lot of people in there. It's just, do I play on console? No, I used to. No, I play on PC. Thank you very much. Funny. Awesome to have you here. Thank you. Yeah, I used to play on console, but for me, the main selling point was mods and having a lot more cars to mess around with. Basically. That's the main selling point for me. Like, console, I enjoy playing it on console. But yeah, it's the whole being able to mod cars better and get different variations and so on and so forth. That's the reason why I shipped over to this. I know a fun game you should try and play. Okay. Suggestions are okay, but it's depending what it is. It's not so much as if it's going to be a fun game. For me, it's just like, can I be asked? Ah, dude, that's just bad. Why did I put that on there? Is the car in the DLC or is this a mod? The Cobra, I believe, this is a standard Cobra. So this is actually in the game, but it's not called a Cobra in the game because I've got the mod to have all the real names. The engine is someone put an electric motor in it, so that's why I'm doing it. It's mainly the reason why I'm doing this. It's just because it's got an electric motor, and this is my first electric car. And it's all good. Standard, yeah. For YouTubers, PC version aka mods is a must. It really is. I got to be honest. That was one of the things that got me when I did 2018 on console. You're really limited, which is why. I mean, most people don't. I don't think most people ever watched my channel back when I was on console, and it just because like when I did all the guide stuff, it was fine. But as soon as I hit onto PC, it was like I had this whole world of opening up stuff. It was like I was able to do this, I was able to do that, and it was like this is amazing. You know, there's a lot more to this game, and that's what was the main reason why I clicked over. Fatal, what is up, dude? I'm doing all good, man. Thank you very much for asking. Most appreciated, and all that, McGubbins. Oh, okay, rubber bushing. We haven't got enough rubber bushings. We've got a tyre in. That's fine. We can put that in. We've got a knuckle cover, that's okay. And we've got that as well. We need one of those. Alright, so got that. One of those is needed. That's done. Rubber bushings. We need like loads of these. So I normally buy like packs of like 12. Going to test drive. I'll give it a test drive because we will give this a test drive. Mainly because I've never driven the electric version of this car. I think it's cool. You know, I mean, I suppose it's a way of manipulating people to go, hey, electric cars are coming. It's like what they're doing in the UK at the moment. At the moment, we're like, yeah, we need to cut down our emissions. Like electric cars going into production, that's fine. And they've just launched a brand new fuel type that's gonna fuck up any car that's before 2011, maybe 2010. So what they're doing is they're changing the ethanol ratio in fuel. So now you can fill up your car with E10 as long as your car isn't made before 2010. If it's made before 2010, you use the substandard crap that you've always used. E10 will use more ethanol, which means it's less polluting. Apparently, it will cut down it cuts down the pollution ratio of over 350,000 cars. And I was like, yeah, but how many people are going to know that? Like, so people are going to be like, what the smeg is this stuff? And you know, the amount of people at fuel stations in the UK are going to be like, I don't know what it is. So I'm waiting for Facebook to basically like just rip into it a bit. Hey, we need to like promote the fact we've got a new fuel type. And for the start, it's going to be really cheap, and then it's going to get really expensive really quickly. Like everything over here. I need to buy 2 of these because we're going to need it for that one. We get 2 of those as well. For electric cars, they need to be fixed the lack of home chargers. So, UK wise, you can apply for a grant. I think you apply for the grant, it's like $4,500, and you can have a charging point put onto your house. The downside to that is that for me, I live in a flat. I haven't got a driveway, so I can't put one of those things up here, which means I would have to leave mine in the car park. I'd have to basically run an extension lead from my flat to the car park, which is like 200 feet. I haven't got a 200-foot extension lead. It's very quiet in Evo. I don't doubt that at all. I really don't. Well, I'm allowed to nag. I can't remember if I've bought all this stuff already. This is where like my brain is at the moment. So just keep buying stuff, you'll be fine. Springs. Okay, spring. I suppose it's just going to use this. Yeah. And the worst part about it is no, okay. So my main problem with electric cars, and I think yes, it's all good, it's fine. Electric cars, way of the future, is what we need to do. Our problem, the problem that we have with it at the moment is like lack of cobalt, which is the stabilization within the battery itself. And then the batteries are only good for what, 10 years before they start dying. The cells start dying. Then you have to have the cells. You have to have the cells replaced, which means that's going to be like a couple of grand per like batch every time you get one changed. and the batteries can't be recycled, so we're just gonna have like a massive pile of batteries, which sucks. And then that all combustion engines are basically going to stop production by 2030. So by 2030, cars are going to stop being made like the old-fashioned way. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. So what next? And it's like, you're going to have to get an electric car. But it's like, I live in a flat. How am I going to charge said car? Oh, well, you can do this. No, I can't. And so my argument with it is that a lot of people who live in, let's say, the same condition on me, are in all high-rises. How are you supposed to charge your car if you live like 30 stories up and there isn't a car park facility to charging cars? And then the other part you've got to consider is like, oh crap, putting up those charge points in rougher areas, so to speak, is going to be, they're going to get vandalised. Hydrogen will be the norm in a decade. Only waste of water and the planet most abundant. Yeah, I mean, it could be done. Yeah. Hydrogen's a good way forward. It's a good solution. But it was like this whole push for electric cars. It's just like, I'm not sure that they've truly thought it through properly. But, you know, I could be wrong. I probably am wrong. I need one of those. Use a generator to charge your electric car. My problem with where I live is that things go missing. So to put this into perspective, down the road, in a neighbouring estate from where I live, there's a woman who she's friends with my wife, right? And she posted up on Facebook today that she gets her pet food delivered to her because her pets are on like a special diet. You know, you get like dogs that are diabetic, that sort of thing. And her cat and her dog get their food. Their food is delivered to their door. You know, it's the joys. That's the life we live in. And today, one of her boxes was stolen off of her porch, and then in the local park, which is a kids' park, all of the food was smeared all over all the stuff. And to get in, basically the councillor got involved and took photos of it, and now it's going up to a police matter. So just out of curiosity, like just quickly, the area that I live in, this is the sort of shit that happens on people's doors. What's going to happen to my generator that's going to be charging a battery? Because you can't just take the battery out of the car and bring it inside to charge it, because they're a lot of the car. Yeah, I think it would be nicked. A lot of stuff around here is like, it would just be stolen. And the worst part is when people go, oh, it's a nice, you know, it's a nice place to live. You know, I live where I live. It's a nice place to live, genuinely. Apart from when things start going missing. And you are sitting there just going, this is where I live. You know, this is like, it's not what I would suggest as like, don't live on where I live, like the estate wise and that sort of thing, because it's just not good for you, basically. Jesus. Right, $3,000 for epoxy engine. There we go. So we need this bit first. And we need a car battery as well, because not having, apparently a car battery is just not part of the car engine, which is a battery. Go figure, right? In 2007, I learned in college that years before cars were made to run off water, 12 ounce of every 100 miles. Those videos are still on YouTube. Yeah, that'd do you. We have lots of burglaries at my bay. Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, to put this in, I was robbed in broad daylight. So, if you remember, a little while ago, I put out a video about what's happening and stuff. I was robbed, straight up, broad daylight. How I didn't know is because my downstairs neighbour was moving out at the time, and I thought they'd just ordered a house clearance, which they didn't, because when I spoke to my ex-neighbour, they said no, and basically my entire shed was cleared out by these people, and that was like right in front of me. I was talking to the people as they were doing it, basically, and it's just because it was all their stuff being bunged into the back as well. I didn't recognise the stuff they were throwing, and they broke into my shed, and that was done right in front of me. They didn't know it because they thought they were just clearing out scrap metal, but no, they robbed me blind, basically. But that they were taking business away from another scrap merchant around here, so how to piss off an area, basically. Yeah, of course they were bought, but that's just normal. Like, if you've got something that runs better than fuel, but they don't want you to have it, they'll buy it. That's just how it works. Do I want to drive around in a hydrogen bomb? Well, and we already drive around in a combustion bomb. Have you seen engines blow up? They're pretty explosive. They catch fire real quick as well. But, you know, it's I think with today's technology, you could probably just make a hydrogen engine a little bit better. Right, this stuff I have to do from the top of the car, or underneath the car, sorry. Oh yeah, I mean, it is dangerous, but it's either that or we run the world out. Got that. Let's buy this. Is that all the parts we need, apart from obviously the cylinder section? This, the stator. See, I'm learning. We never done one of these before, so it's all good. And they're not massively expensive. It's like, what if the fuel cell leaks? What if you get a petrol leak?
A mix of good finds from the freshest music around, brought to you by our friends at Gumtree.
You get a fuel leak and spark it up, it's a bomb as well. So, I mean, the only way you can get around it is really just, you know, don't drive a car. Yeah, I would. I've got plenty of water bottles. Oh my god, it's actually a car part. There we go. We're nearly finished this electric Cobra. Oh, we just got to buy a shit ton of batteries, but yeah. I gotta be honest, I mean, when it comes to electric cars, they're alright. I don't mind them too much, but I just think at the moment, I mean, I'll give it another couple of years and the range will be there that I need and so on and so forth. And I know people go, well, yeah, I know, but you could buy like a slightly better one. It's like, I could buy a slightly better one, but I'm going to be using up more battery. And there's not many places to charge up where my parents live. Like, they live in the middle of, I mean, I live in a like a rural location, right? My parents live in the middle of nowhere. The only charge point there is Tesco, and that's like 4 miles away. That's it. That's the only charge point in the entire area they live. So, It's a little bit hard, you know. I like driving. Oh. I'm missing this. There's a lot of bits in this car, isn't there? Review of it. Okay, I'm a Toyota fan, so I was pretty. I think the Japs and the Koreans are in like a really good way of maybe not Koreans. Sorry, the Japs definitely they've got their ideas better when it comes to making cars. I think when it comes to like the technology side of things, at the moment, I mean, the UK is a little bit behind. Oh, I say a little bit miles behind, but. Okay, so we need wheels and cells now. One, two, three, four, five, six, 8. So we need 9 of these. Boom. T. Get rid of that. No, that. We get rid of it. Then we're going to the electric shop and we're going to go and buy a shit ton of batteries. Which is that it's really expensive. It's 11 grand. 11 grand. Oh. The bulk cargo. Yeah, it really does. My advice, follow what you need to repair. Yeah, man. This is what I mean. Like, so, let's say this was your car. Like, this is how many batteries this car would take. It's a lot of batteries. Right, so these are they got big fat tyres at the back. Okay, I used to have a Mitsubishi Eclipse and it was a runner. It lasted years, no problems. That's right then. Yeah, the cargo's a beast of a car. So we need 19 235 40s. Okay, so two of these 19 was it 235 by 40? Was that it? I can't remember. Quick, somebody go back through the stream and find out where I was. Oh, come on. Remember. 19 235 40, 19 235 40, 19 235 40, 19 235 40, 19 235 40, 19 235. But I'm going to do 35s. Oh no, I'll do 40. I'll do 40. Be fine. So I'm pretty sure that's the front wheel. And then the back wheels are 1935 Why are they? Because the profile, the back wheels are bigger because the profile's bigger. Okay. 19,305 by 35. 19,305 by 35. 19 by 305 by 35. Jesus. Now we need to buy 4 19-inch rims, which is a lot easier. Also the car's like 20. Okay, yeah. Rims 28. I'm just gonna go with these. I think that's actually what's on this car. So we need 4 of these at 19-inch. Buy. All good.
Why wait to transform your life when you could begin today? Now's the time to take your career to the next level with the University of Birmingham online
Vauxhall. Is the Sigurd LX 550 any good? It's not a bad car. You do it as a story mission.
designed to fit around you. Tap now to discover more.
So the big tyres are going on the back.
University of Birmingham. This
Gotcha.
is your time.
This is a message from the RNLI and Her Majesty's
Fat tyre.
Beach life
Fat
are
tyre.
everywhere this summer. So please
We've got 3 hours of streaming on this. 10 o'clock. Up.
find yourself in trouble.
It's all good.
Lean back,
Fat tyres. We like fat tyres.
until you can get your breath back under control. If you see someone else in trouble, dial 999 for the Coast Guard. Get more advice at rnli.org/float2021. Thank you.
Right. So we want the 305s at the back. Alright on it? Yeah, they're fair. It's 11 PM. Yeah, well, you're an hour ahead of me, so. Right. We don't have one. Oh, man. We do now. Uh, 305. That one. There we go. Get the hang of this. Dominator wheels. Don't worry, it's all right. You're going cross-eyed. I think I've warned several people about this. Right. We don't have one of those. 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 We don't have that. Shop. Just bought one of those. We need one of those. I mean, on the plus side to electric cars, there's not so much that can go wrong with them. And I'll give them that. You know, what's wrong with it? Batteries are dead. Right, well, you need a new battery then. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I don't think it's going to beat it because it's... I don't know, it might do. I don't think so though, but we'll give it a shot. Well, that crap. Will you keep streaming with this car is done? I got like an hour, about half an hour left, I would say. I don't know, in all honesty. The main reason is because I streamed yesterday and streaming today. I woke up this morning and I was just like, I was knackered. It's because I don't stream as often as I used to. Like, I know I want to do I know I want to do a big stream at some point, but I'd have to really condition myself to do it. Right, we need to go to electrics. We got one of those. I'm just gonna buy a couple. I can't remember. I just okay. This is 2 because I saw how many I had. And like then tomorrow I've got tomorrow I'm gonna be filming, and then so that's gonna be. That's like an hour and a half of like I've got to do after the kids have gone to bed. And the reason why is because I'll do like a full episode. So the way that I do the way I do the recording for these like episodes that you're seeing at the moment is I'll record the intro and then I'll record the middle section and I'll talk to the camera back and forth, that sort of thing, and then I'll record the ending, which is normally putting the car back together. And then when I've put the car back together, then I go back over the whole thing and I do commentary for certain bits and pieces. So I do put quite a lot of like effort into it. You know, I'm actually trying for the first time in a really long time. I'm actually trying to give myself something to do. So I need one of those. That's all good. And I'm just I'm hoping that they're going down well. I know like people come on here and go, oh my god, I love this video. It's like, that's fine, that's cool, and it's nice, and it's like constructive criticism is definitely where I need to be for like if this series is gonna be good. I don't want to go back to doing the same thing that everybody else is doing, let's put it that way, and that's why it's important to me for those videos to actually succeed. I don't want to go back to, hey, we're just gonna build this car and not really care and all the other stuff. But you know, I know that's pretty much what it's been like today. In all honesty, I'm shattered from like this morning, so I'm living just about. I think that's everything, apart from the radio. It's another battery that goes in the front of the car. 10 batteries. Well, this looks like a battery, but I know it's not. There we go. Right. Body panels.
This is beyond the ordinary.
Listen now and follow us so you don't miss an episode.
I love rugby. When I run fast on that field, there's nothing like it. I feel on top of the world.
In this episode, meet Carlin Isles, the fastest rugby player in the world who said no to the NFL. Listen to Beyond the Ordinary now and give us a follow so you don't miss an episode.
I found an S15 in the scrap auction today. It was bad, fully furbished. 100 grand on top of 21. Yep. It's all good. Bodywork. I want to know how much this is worth. I mean, if I see like more electric cars, I'll probably end up buying more. But I mean, this is a good car to mess around with. So I hope it's worth it. I bought a bloody door. Pissing game. Screw you, game. Screw you. Screw you to hell. Should we go with classic look on this? So we'll go blue with white stripes. Because that's like classic. Two hours? That's a stupid amount of time. in all honesty, once you've got a fair amount of the like stuff going, like how to put a car back together and stuff, it doesn't take as long to fix stuff. It's like yesterday we went. What did we do yesterday? We did that E30, the BMW. Did an E30 BMW in an hour and it was about an hour and 5 minutes, I think it was. Supra, yeah. Hopefully. Right, we need to move this to paint. And then we're going to go old school classic Cobra, I think. So we need decals, or livery, sorry. Actually, you know what? What about blue? But oh, is that the grey? No. I think we go grey. Natal 986. Boom. Richard Singer. Dawn. How you doing, man? Thank you very much for kicking by the way, guys. It's most appreciated. Red with white. No. Well, no, I'll be alright. I'm changing it up, man. I'm fighting the power. Fight the power. Desktop. Right. Now we need to do wheel alignment. See? It's all good. I just want to see the starter now. Hold on. Yeah, it does lose frames, doesn't it? It's really weird. So this game, every time you come to the test path when you're live streaming, lags. Every single time. Blue with white stripes. Going against green, aren't I? That's not going to be a popular choice. I'm very sorry, guys. But it's my United States of whatever. And this is my United States of whatever. I'm going grey. Now it'll go to the dyno, and then we'll see what power. Because you don't have. Oh, the following missing part: radiator fan housing B. There's a radio. Oh my god, there is actually a radio. Crap. Ah. Damn it. Yeah, we did the E30 last night. It's a good car. It was fun to work on last night. Fans. We need that one and that one. Yeah, I did the E30 last night. It was a fun little joy. It was alright actually. It came out nicely as well. I can't remember what colour. We went like midnight blue or purple. So it had like it was purple with like blue tint to it. We used a chameleon paint job on it. Yeah. It took me an hour. So if you want to watch that build, like right at the end of my the last hour of my stream last night was that car. Because we found one. It took me a little while, but I found it. And then, yeah, for like the last hour and 20 minutes, I rebuilt the car. It was just something to do, man. It was all right, and it's a good little car as well. There was actually a guy I used to work with who had one. His name was too hard to pronounce because he was South African. We called him Rocky. And he had one of those like old E30s. Right. Is this going to go now? Yes. 589 brake horsepower. 589 horsepower. So this is an electric car. I don't know how fast this is going to go. Here we go. It's impressive for a silent car. I want to drive it first. I want to send it down the road.
When I run fast on a field, there's nothing like it. I feel on top of the world.
From Red Bull,
Is the Nissan DLC worth it? It's like £4 for 4 cars, 4 or 5 cars, new engine types. Yeah, it's alright.
Listen now and follow us so you don't miss an episode.
I love rugby.
We're not going to see how much it's worth. I want to drive it first. I've never driven an electric car, ever. So this is the first time I've ever driven an electric car, and it's not even a real electric car. I didn't put a steering wheel in the car.
Listen now and follow us so you don't miss an episode.
We were just sitting on the floor. Oh, I swear I bought a steering wheel for this. To be fair, man, I mean, when these DLCs first came out, they were on for like 10% discount, and they, you know, it's a couple of quid for a DLC. They're not bad, and you get a few more options, and then if you're PC, you get like all the mods and stuff that people are putting into it. So how Car Mechanic Simulator works on PC is when you buy the DLC and people mod cars and they'll put in like different style engines and stuff, you get those stuff in your game as well. It just works so much better. Boom, Jared, thank you very much for subscribing. Most appreciated. I'm just gonna buy a steering wheel. I've had. Yeah, I mean the plus side is, let's say you buy when you buy the DLCs and stuff for this game, it works towards everything that people are working on as well. So I'll say it again, this was the reason why I switched over to PC gaming when it came to this game on its own, because I didn't. When you see the mods and you start seeing the stuff that goes into this game on the PC, it's like, why isn't this on console? It's like, oh, because you have to mod all this stuff in. It's like, right, okay. And it sort of makes sense that, you know, you get a bit more of an advantage on PC because they have the mods. But then, like, when the later load of mods come out and you've got all these DLCs and all these additions, it's like, it makes the game so much bigger. It's stupid. Here we go. Electric Cobra. It's tapping out 136 miles an hour. $136. That's not bad for an electric motor. And it's okay. You get to that top speed quite a lot, but it was quite quick off the mark. There was no wheel spinning. That was pretty sweet. Like it. Let me just move. That's probably better like that, actually. There you go. You get more of me on the screen. Okay, so what's your estimation? Guys, there are 24 of you in this, right? What do you think this car is worth? This is a Cobra electric. Okay. Closest one wins a cyber cookie. I sit there and go, yeah, you're the winner. And will this be the night I get to 40 likes in a live stream? More parts, more mods, more content, yeah. You can't adjust the gearing on a electric car, no. Because it hasn't got any tuned parts in it. And it doesn't have a gearbox in it. Well, it does, but it's an electric gearbox. And I didn't buy an electric gearbox. Do they do electric gearboxes? No, they don't do electric gearboxes. 30 something. $42 likes. Thank you very much, guys. Ready, and the big reveal. So we've done this to it. We've done this to it. We've done this to it. And oh, let's just make sure we did everything in the. No. Hold on. Oh yeah, we've got to put the mirror on. Have we done all the mirrors now? Right side mirror. What bloody mirror? It doesn't have... Oh, yeah, it does. I couldn't see it. There we go. Finished now. Ready? 150 grand! Not bad. Considering we bought it for 7 grand. And we slung 96 grand's worth of parts in it, apparently. It was the batteries cost like, what, 15 grand just for the batteries alone. And then the engine. And then there's all the parts. But yeah. It's not bad. Not too shabby. So the nearest person to the total price was Wesley Robertson of 145,000. Oh no! Rick Sanchez 151. Dun dun dun. Rick Sanchez wins. Kudos to you. Nice one, guys. There you go. So that is the first electric car I've ever built, and it was a Cobra. Not too shabby. I bought that from the junk auction. And then we've still got all the parts in here that I need to flog off. So, V. Well, it's depending. I mean, if you go over, then yeah. So we sold that one. And then later on, I've got a Ferrari to do at some point. We'll do that another day. And we've got the Holden effigy. This is like, I think that's going to be a video. I have got the new hot rod. Oh yes, the Holden effigy. This is going to basically tomorrow, because I'm recording a video, and I was gonna, in fairness, I was gonna do like one of these cars. So yeah, this will probably be the video that I make tomorrow. He was disqualified. But yeah, the effigy. This is the. Let's get this into. I want to have a look at it now. But this will be the next video I make. So this, which is awesome, and that's got a beast of an engine in it. Oh, we actually got the 703 version. Oh yeah, this could be like the car that beats that car. Oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna go into some scrap stuff. So we were lucky then. Not too shabby. And I can't scrap anything because I haven't got anything to scrap. Oh no. Ah, poo. So I need to go buy some scrap basically and some tuning parts. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. So this has got the biggest engine in it, the 500 and something. I found it in an auction. So because it's got the 589 brake horsepower engine, the 589 horsepower engine. In this, because it's a modern build, it's put it up to 703, which means this has got a possibility of 1500, which means it will floor this car. And I'm going to put some money into this. I need scrap. I will be modding this engine. So, yeah, I'm going to be spending a lot of time for a junkyard. I'm going to need a couple of them. Let's do that. Let's go to the scrapyard now. We need to just empty the scrapyard a couple of times. I did it and it looked like it was 158k. Yeah, we need to go and buy some junk. Like lots and lots of junk. This is gonna be the one thing that's gonna kill me tomorrow, right? So tomorrow I'm recording this as a car that I'm gonna be working on. So it'll be an episode, a bit like the DeLorean episode and the Trans Am, but this is like a special one. Exactly. Yeah, it's a mod. It was added in today. Yeah, I think it was added in like a couple of hours before I went live. Yeah. So I'm gonna buy all the junk. I'm gonna do 3 junk runs. So you've got me for a little bit longer, but we need to do 3 junk runs. Buy 45 grand's worth of scrap, maybe 50 grand's worth of scrap, and then I've got to break it all down tomorrow, which I will do. I'll do it during the day. Like I'll be looking after my kids and be like, all right, you can go and like watch your TV for an hour. I'm just gonna sit here and push this button over and over again, and then I'll go and play with them for a bit, and then I'll come back in here and I'll push the button a bit for another hour. We need like 600 pages of scrap, and that's the worst part about it. And this is where like having sandbox mode really does help. You know, doing this, going by what someone came into my chat earlier and he said you could only find that car in the auction. So that's what he said. But then on the description on Steam, you can find it in auction, barn, and everything else. So it's wherever you find it, then so be it. But yeah, it's I need to now buy a shed ton of junk, basically. Oh, the Del Rey. How you doing, buddy? And you're the Fury version. Nice. I already got one of you. Yeah. I want the actually. You know, if I want to break my record with any car, I think it has to be this one. I think it just has to be. Plymouth. Couple of star parts in there as well, so that's good. So I'm looking at spending about 50 grand on scrap, because I'm gonna be spending a long time pushing the button over and over and over and over. But it gives me something to do tomorrow whilst looking after my kids, and it's Sunday, which is a good thing. Right, back in a sec, guys. That's my kid waking up. The only way is up, baby. For you and me now. And now the game's going to take a look. There it is. We're back. Doo-doo. Buying all the scrap in the junkyard. We're buying all the scrap in the junkyard. Buying all the scrap in the junkyard. Well, this car is called the Effigy, and I believe the concept itself was there was a car program on I think it was on D-Max or something, and it was one of these like car moddy programs, but they help people out, and they take people's like hordes and turn them into a car by scrapping all the bits and earning money. And I'm pretty sure the guy that designed this car was one of the people that were in that. I can just do a little bit of research, hold on, because it might actually help me do the video as well if I understand the car itself. And but thanks to Talisa, I'm going to assume it's a she. I'm really sorry if I'm assuming. Basically, they suggested that I end the video with like a thing. The audio stream's current bitrate is lower than recommended. It shouldn't be. Don't give me none of that crap, Steam. Or YouTube, sorry. Go on, open widget. It's excellent, you dumbass. YouTube needs to fix itself. I know what my bitrate is. Thank you very much. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it was designed by the guy I have in mind. I think his name's Rick something. I will have to do a little bit of a looking on Google.
Listen now and follow us so you don't miss an episode.
I love running. When I run fast on a field, there's nothing like it. I feel on top of the world.
In this episode, meet Carl Isles, the fastest rugby player in the world who said no to the NFL. Listen to Beyond the Ordinary now and give us a follow so you don't miss an episode.
We've just done that one. This one we need next. So yeah, this is the next project basically. Next project car is the car I'm going to be working on. I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time tomorrow hitting this button over and 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 over. Basically, have we got 6 people on this stream that haven't hit the like button yet? Because you're coming up to 50 likes, guys. This is amazing. I'm so glad that this game came out this year. It's been so cool. It really has. Bum, bum, bum. Goals. I've never had 50 likes in a live stream, and it's a rarity that I ever get like 50 likes on a video, unless it's a tutorial video. $50 is like my brand new record. Dun, 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 dun. So many bits of cars. It's like, this is gonna be ridiculous. I'm estimating I'm gonna be spending like 20 grand a trip just to do this. Hey, barn location. Get in. Solid boom there. Chevy Camaro. I think we've done it. Yeah, we've done it all. Right. 20 grand. That's the first load. I need to do that twice more. And then I should have enough parts to do an entire engine. I think. So this is a Holden effigy. The Holden effigy is an Australian concept car made by Holden, inspired by American-built Holden FJ. It debuted in 2005, the Australian International Motor Show. Nice. Jesus. According to the designer Richard Ferrelzo, the effigy cost Holden 1.2 million. 1.2 bloody million quid for this car. Holy crap. Oh my god. And here we are, we can sell it for like 49,000. But I haven't done anything to this car, right? And it's already worth minus 72. It's if I just did basic repair to this car is gonna like, it's 55 grand easy. Wow. This engine's massive though. It's all V8 stuff, isn't it? So 50 likes. Go on, one more. One more. Yeah. I've not used my scrap yet. 30k. Oh, dude. If only I had 30k's worth of scrap right now. Let's just have a look at I want to look at the mods for this. The thing is, I'm not buying any of this stuff. I'm prepping in my head what I'm doing with this car. Dude, look at this. Nice. This is pretty sweet. I like this. So I want to buy as much like V8 stuff as possible. So we're definitely going to need an alternator. I'm going to guess on that air filter, but I could be wrong. If it's got, I think it may have twins. So we need 51 likes. Boom! Every single one of you. Thank you very much. Most appreciated. Right. Is it it's I don't know what it's got on it. This is one of those times I should just be sitting there going, oh, I know what it's got. It's probably this one here, like the V8. I don't think it's the V8 OHV. What we could do, saying that, if we look at the engine, we got a better idea of what we're looking at. So that's the tuning cover, fuel rail. There we go, V8 heads. Right, so we need 2 of these. So expensive. We need a V8 gearbox. Let's just type in V8 so we don't have to mess around with too much of the like findings. I think it's that one. Is it? It is the. Oh my god! It is the beast. The beast. That is a big gearbox. It's 2.5 grand as well. It's ridiculous. What else are we gonna need to put into this? That's the engine heads done. Manifolds. Just the V8 manifold. Okay. T. V8 manifold. V8. Right, so this should be everything that goes in this car. It's 2 of these. Probably going to need those. Definitely going to need that. Definitely going to need that. Definitely going to need that. We've got one of those. Fuel rails. I think we're on the IO. That one. I think it's that one.
I'm sick, bro. I'll trash out this game, man. Nah, bro, I'm much better than you. You're much better.
Definitely need one of those. Definitely need one of those. Probably gonna need one of those. Probably gonna need one of those. we're gonna need 8 of those. I'm trying to prep as much because it's like I can incorporate this into the video itself. So
I love rugby. When I run fast on a field, there's nothing like it. I feel on
but
top of
yeah, I think that'll do us. Or maybe one of those.
Is beyond the ordinary.
Episode, meet Carl Niles, the fastest rugby player in the world who said no to the NFL.
Throttle V8. We need a throttle, obviously. Right. Throttle V8, so we need one of those. And then it's one of those. This is dragging on the floor. That's ridiculous. I can imagine how far this is going to go. And all you're going to hear from the bottom is, and it's just going to rip the concrete apart. It's just not going to survive. It's going to be awesome, but it's not going to survive. So we don't have a V8C, okay? Mid muffler, yeah, we have 2 of those. Cool. And we don't have rears. Okay, cool. So I think we've bought all the parts for this car. So I'm going to put them in my shed now. In my warehouse. And then tomorrow we're going to do another trip to the junkyard. Because we need to go and buy a shit ton more junk. I got to junk all of this tomorrow. Like, I'm up to... It's going to be ridiculous what I'm up to now. But you guys won't have to watch this. I will. But, I mean, we're only up to 112 pages. That's not enough. And I know that's not enough already. So, I'm going to do one more trip to the junkyard. Spend another, like, 20 grand on junk. And then, I think... That's going to be... It'll almost be me done tonight. It's been good though. Like 51 likes, man. That's like amazing. Time for another junk run. Oh yeah. There we go. 603 playbacks. That's like my best live stream. Thank you, every single one of you. You all deserve a medal. I can't afford it, but you all deserve one. It's awesome. Oh, this is going to be expensive. But this has the best contention to beat my 327 miles an hour. I might... I don't know if Charlie's going to be about. If I can build this car tomorrow and get it done properly, I might be able to get Charlie in to actually help me with the gearing. Maybe. I can try and work it out. Charlie is a real person. He's not one of those people I've made up for my videos. He is a real person. Is it like 4K scrap for a car upgrade? I'm literally just doing the engine, so I think it might be more because I'm basically upgrading all the tuning section. The tuning section is the only bit you have to really upgrade, but then it's all the spark plugs, all the ignition coils, like everything that needs to be upgraded. Gearbox, flywheel, clutch plate, so on and so forth. It's expensive. That's all I can say for it. It's just stupidly expensive. Cool. This is the XL version. So this is the 306. Nice. What? Right. Got one. So yeah, this is how I prep for a car, by the way. Lots and lots and lots of buying crap. Just found one auction. Nice. So, if you could... Right, so as there's 22 people left in here. Just trying to think how I could do this properly. Okay, I got an idea. Right. Well, I have a bit of paper and a pen. I'm gonna write down a number. Alright. Let's do this number. Okay, so I've written a number on my piece of paper. There are 22 of you in here now. Whoever can guess the number I've written down is between 1 and 20. You get to choose the colour of this car that I'm going to build for a video. You get one chance each, and then if there's a draw, then you have to have another go, and I'll do another number. So between 1 and 20, name your numbers. And then whoever wins, there'll be just one winner, and that person gets to choose the colour of the car that I'm going to paint this car in the game. And you'll be part of the video as well. Nobody's got it yet. At the end of the day, Chris, I get it, but I gotta be honest, it's more enjoyable to make that sort of video instead of just doing the same shitty Let's Play videos that everybody else does. And I'm bored watching that sort of thing, so that's why I just decided to do it this way, because nobody else is doing it on YouTube. Nobody. I just figured it sort of separates me from everyone else, you know. I don't mind being cringe. At the end of the day, I just don't want to be the same as everybody else playing this game. And if that means I have to put in a little bit more effort and make an actual, like, TV show out of it, then so be it. Alright, so nobody got it. Cool. Should I just choose the closest to it? There are 2 of you.
Meet Carlin Isles, the fastest rugby player in the world who said no to the NFL. Listen now and follow us so you don't miss an episode.
Oh, that's fair, man. You're basically guessing the number I've written down on this bit of paper to guess. So you'll be part of the next video. So you get to choose the colour of the car, and I get to sort of center it. Oh, I found a DeLorean. So you get to choose the colour of the car, and your name will be in the video because I'll be building the car for you as part of the video, basically. This has got a hoverboard in it. Oh, this is just amazing. Right, so okay, so far, like, there are 3 people that are close. So you got, right, so it's between Rick Sanchez, Long Hauler, and Robert Gray. The number was 13. Right, so now you 3 go into the next one because you're the closest. So I'm going to write down another number. I'm going to write down, so this will be between 1 and there's only 3 of us, so 1 and 5. So I'm going to choose this number. So Rick Sanchez, Long Hauler, and Robert Gray. The number is between 1 and 5. So have at it. This is like the easy. This is like the only way I could think about doing this. Sorry, KJ. I'm going to concede my guess. Robert Gray. I'm sorry, KJ, you didn't make it to the round, but Robert Gray. There we go. You, KJ, and Rick. Oh no. Hold on, really? No, oh, he did say 9. But then he said 12 later on as well. Chris said 15. And then said 14. Oh man, I just have to do it again. How can I do this? Like, there are 3 people. KJ, Robert Gray, and Rick. Damn it. Okay, so I've got... Should we do it again? Redo, 100% redo. Okay. Alright, okay, so, well, right. I got a, okay. I'm going to write down a colour. There you go. Okay, so I've written down a colour. Whoever's in on this, it's a colour. So the person who gets the colour right is part of the next video. There you go. I'd be the first person as well. Oh, if I could spell, mate, it'd be the best thing. I think that's how you spell organ, though. All shades of red. No one yet. Black's technically not a colour. It took him a little while to write it down. I'd say blue. Oh, we've had already blue, but I've already said this. Ooh. I'm just watching chat now. It's like... No one's got it yet. I'm spending 22 grand on bloody scrap parts again. Oh, 42,000 on scrap, man. Bad. Bad. I think that'll be enough, though. I think it's like 245 pages. And this is just a free-for-all. It's whoever gets it first. 230 pages. Jesus. Hot pink. only if Charlie was in there. Thanks for helping me out on the story. Not a problem, dude. Most appreciated. White's technically a shade as well. At the end of the day, that's why the videos exist. They're just so people get past certain missions so they can enjoy the game. That's the whole reason for them. Hey, Rick! Stop. Rick Sanchez. I'm building a car for Rick Sanchez. My favourite cartoon character. Rick Sanchez. There we go. Rick Sanchez. I'm building the next video is going to be for you. And it's green. So what colour do you want the car?
Political news, current affairs, to the latest in social media trends. How about those memes, eh? Brand new late night math starts Thursday at 10, exclusive to Dave.
So Rick Sanchez is the winner. Now he has to give me another colour because it's whatever you want this car painted. Royal blue. So that colour. You want this car that colour. Going by my chat, I'll show you how I'm doing this. I'll just pull up my display. So going by pop out chat. There you go. Rick Sanchez, all shades of green. He was first. That's by mine. So sorry, dude. A royal blue. I can't remember if the paint shop do it in like thingy code, in RGB coding. It's a little dark. Let's see if they do RGB code coloring, because if so, then it'll be easier to match up. So they just do like this, and then it's hue and saturation. I'll have to try and get this as close as possible. I'd prefer it if they had an actual colour wheel where I could actually choose the colour I wanted. That would be nice. I will try and get it as close to royal blue as possible. Alright. Thank you very much though. It's most appreciated. And yeah, I mean, I think that was a good way of deciding the colour. So we've got 237 pages of scrap to go through tomorrow. That's just what I'm going to be doing. You guys enjoy your, Sunday off and everything. Yeah, sorry, dude. So yeah, this will be my next project car. The wheels on this are massive though. I think if we're going to be, because this is a 700 horsepower engine, and this could potentially get to 1500. These are going to have to be like massive slicks. Even the fronts I'm going to have to put a slick down as well. But yeah, so this looks like it's in good nick. So I'll build the story around this car. And then I'm building the car for Rick, so it's going to be awesome. So guys, I want to say thank you very much for coming by. Thank you very much for hitting 54 likes on the stream. Dude, you amazing. Like, that's the most I've ever had on a live stream whilst I've been live. Alright? So, guys, thank you very much for everything. It has been appreciated. Everything you've done for me, everything for the views over the last few weeks, it's been fantastic. Thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you very much for liking. Thank you very much for doing everything. It's good to have you and it's going to be amazing. I think if these videos do well, then I'll keep on making them. So thank you very much for kicking by. I'll see you all later. Peace out. Have fun. Enjoy everything you guys do. I'll see you all around. Fist bump to you.